flops, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds, talking out loud so proud. You better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more speak out. It's about to head south.
Never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back?
feel ready, but my legs heavy, I don't get it. How come I haven't hit it already? Still working, I'm still learning, I'm still searching, finally earning something, finally turning something called a profit. If I hear you talking shit, don't get caught in it. I'll be popping off and hit your ass, dropping all your shit. Yeah, I promise this, I got promises, you ain't stopping this. Cross my shit, you'll be knocked unconscious, bitch. That's the consequence, I got this.
Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Grimstroke.
Dire team pick.
Juggernaut.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Legion Commander. Ten seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Yeehaw!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Storm Spirit!
Dire team pick.
Doom!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Phantom Lancer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
One coming.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Skywrath Mage.
Ten seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
Are you ready to rumble?
like you've highlighted, there are some really cool shots that we could see this game, and I'm excited to see that, because the last patch was a lot of emphasis on nerfing the gap close, nerfing cast range, movement speed, but buffing up a lot of these Aghanim shots. So we'll see how that's going to come out. We also get to see the Tiny's position too. How do we feel about Tiny after the patch?
I mean, I'm feeling a lot stronger about it. You still have that snowball potential, but you've also got a somewhat strong rotator in Polison on the Skyrath, so you're going to need to be a little bit cautious about getting caught out here. Of course, before level 6, the Storm Spirit is much more vulnerable to being ganked. You know, you're almost never going to get burst down as this Tiny, so it's going to be Galaxy Racer that might have to play a little bit more defensive. We'll see if it is going to be Afu that does rotate through with that, you know, triple stun combination coming through. And one other thing to mention, if you haven't seen it already, there is the we're running the predictions now. From today onwards, you're going to be able to earn channel points, which you could use just to either cheer for Team Radiant, cheer for Team Dire, or you can enter into the giveaway. We're just doing one giveaway across the entire league this time around, and I think between Series 1 and Series 2, I'll show you, because we've actually got some pretty good stuff that I've been able to scrounge up for you guys.
Some juicy stuff. Yeah, we saw the juicy stuff last season.
It's juicier, I'm telling you.
Santa Dental juicier.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, you can't tease them like that. Yeah, they're gonna have to wait now, and they're on edge. And this is gonna be 3 bounties for SMG. So, see, Mizu is even good old KP just chasing him down. So I'm actually really intrigued to see how the Doom's lane is gonna fare. You said it's a little bit weaker now because of that Devour HP nerf, but he's got 5 armor now, which is crazy. Like, Doom's always really suffered with having no armor.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're not really going to care all that much when you're playing the likes of, 343. He's all magic damage, essentially. Pretty much the only harass that you're going to be putting out from Mizu is through that Spirit Lance. We might just be using it to skew the range creeps. We'll see how it goes. I mean, you can see here he's been able to manipulate the lane already, so he's trying to just continuously safely farm up on the top side, but KP's fine with that. You still do need a few of those early levels now.
Yeah, and then how about Dumbot here? We got KYXY and the Polison Skyrath Mage up against mid 1 and Mushi. How do we feel like this lane's going to end up faring?
I mean, I feel like they're already running pretty damn low on regen on SMG's side. The harassment coming out from the Skyrath is already starting to show why it's so effective. Get into that level 2 on the Sky just so you can start harassing out with those arcane bolts, but I don't know how I feel about the Mizu Miracle went 2 sets of the tangos to start off with, and only ended up getting 1 to start for 343. I'm still waiting for the team to just go all in on the support, having the regen, and just let the carry focus on what's actually going to carry them, and just feed them through everything that they need.
Have you been seeing any other regions in like the upper division, lower division? Have you seen them attempting that at all?
I think I saw one in the European lower division. So
yeah.
We'll see if other teams look to opt into it. I just think it's really strong to be able to give your carry an earlier matchup, because as a support, you're really not doing much of anything at the start of the game other than putting out a little bit of harass.
Yeah. Looks like Alacrity doesn't have... He's actually going to wait for the bottle to come out on the courier, so Alacrity will, along with Nia, get their own refills in the bottle. But we see that Mushi went for a little appointing Lil Shredder here. He's got the Blightstone, so you wouldn't really see that Lil Shredder as early on. But it's going to be interesting in this lane. He's going to try and put some aggression onto KYXY, but a TP out, he'll be fine. Mushi's going to be careful though, and he's actually going to end up dying to the creeps.
A little bit odd. I mean, I feel like it doesn't really synergize that well together. This Juggernaut has gone for the magic damage super early on. He's got the Boots of Speed. It's not like he's got the single Wraith Band that's going to be able to take advantage of all that minus armor. Yes, they did buff up the Little Shredder slightly to give a little bit more damage, but it isn't that effective at level 1. You get 1 more armor. It's only when it starts to scale that it gets the real impact. So yeah. I think that's a little odd. I think you probably should have gone the Scatterblast just to be able to secure that kill.
And have you seen the new Skyrath made shard as well?
I saw it in the patch notes. I have not seen it in any sort of
seems like it couldn't be too bad. I mean, you're a hero that spams a lot of ability. You don't have the greatest agi gain, 0.8. So any extra armor you get, +5 intel as well. I think in one stream, like Gorg had like, no, I think it was Warger actually had like 6,000 mana because he was just constantly spamming abilities. So mid lane, Alacrity though, that's right. He's already used the combo.
Talking about Paulson's doing a good job of making sure he's guarding that rune for Alacrity. He's going to secure the water rune for him, so that's some good supporting. Ooh, nearly ended up going down there. Nice attempt by Afu.
They see that the support rotated out of bot, so instantly KYXY. Nice juke back in the lane, actually dodges the cookie stun there. But this is just the awareness when, you know, high level, if the support rotates out, but well, Mushi, he's really out of position.
I really like the itemization as well from KYXY, realizing that, well, look, Mushi, is he going to get his self cancelled here? Afu might be looking to make a bit of a play here, which is the wave out, but that just reveals his position. Gone the chainmail to start things off. Might be enough to kill him though.
KYXY, overwhelming odds, movement speed, not enough. Stun's going to come through. Polo's going to attempt the trade. But a nice rotation. I thought, honestly, like, Afu rotation was going to net them nothing there, but they get that. And that's kind of enabled because what is 343 going to do to stop KP from pulling the wave? You know, KP's got bottle, a 2-3 build at the moment. So, you know, not having the sustain from the Devour, but he's gone, you know, Bracer, Tango, bottle. So he's helped out with the lack of the sustain without the Devour now.
He's even got the mana burn as well, so it makes the PL essentially unable to secure those range creeps with a Spirit Lance. There it is, no mana.
We'll see. I mean, KP's getting pretty close to the 6, so if they actually want to play with him, Neo, he walked up that high ground. Not a spot you really want to be, considering he's got some backup though with Afu in the area. Nia keeps his life. It's a lot of damage, so you do see that burst coming out.
He doesn't care though. He's got the Invis route, so he's just going to go for the same sort of play again. Why
he
not?
might be able to get a kill. Combo's up pretty shortly, yeah. Unfortunate.
End up using the bottle charge after that, so...
Oh,
has just enough mana to be able to get this off. I don't think he's going to attempt it onto Alacrity. He's gone for a higher priority target, but out of lane is...
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, let's see. I feel like you play with KP now because he's got Doom available. So yeah, Tiny's going to do just that. They might need a +1 from a TP. Looks like even Mushi's thinking about running top, but KP, he's not going to get the help fast enough. He is wrapping on through. How's he going to drop the combo just yet? Nice avalanche onto 2. PL's going to end up falling as well. Now 3-4-3. They still get the kill on KP, but it looks like Phoenix is going to end losing his life as well. A double kill for Nia. Great use of that Invis rune as well.
Oh, wow, he's actually maxing out the little shredder, or at least getting a couple of points into it. So
wow,
feeling the extra damage coming through. They're going all in on this burst. I mean, we've talked about it in other times where it's like, do you go for this sustained damage? Do you go for the maximum lockdown? Or is it just about 100 to zeroing a target before they have any time to react? And I feel like, you know, against a PL and a Storm Spirit, that could be the way.
Doom's out here. KP just needs Afu so he can close the distance. Ooh, nice attempt at the deny from 3-4-3, but is unable to find that one. Nice use of the Doom kill there. That's a big one to bring down Alacrity. If you can really stop the snowball from a Storm Spirit delaying the Orchid pickup, then you're incredibly happy. And well, SMG, they're happy with the start of this game. 2,000 net worth lead. The core is feeling very, very happy.
Yeah, feeling real strong. It's going to be a little bit harder soon when you've got the Supernova, so it'll punish a few of those little bit too deep dives that is going to be coming through. Still, Orchid's a long way away, though. LC doesn't really have much of anything. Phantom Lance, so he's forced to go all the way back into the jungle. So these heavy rotations really paying dividends for SMG. And we can see with the Arcane Rune bottled up here by Nia.
Lane. Mid one's going to be able to get the ward out. Is the health enough? It's not. Alacrity coming through with the magical damage. He's got 4 points up in the Remnant. Even going to get the +75 gold as well. So first dual victory of the game here for KYXY. And that's also a big kill onto the Juggernaut.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it takes away a lot of the momentum. It's not very often that you see the position one, not like neither of them up towards the top of the net worth. KP really making maximum use out of that Devour, even though he's only got the 2 points in it, sitting second on the net worth, and really can't fault too much of anything about how Nia's played this. Although he's walking underneath an Observer Ward, he has no way of knowing that, but Polo's just going to be able to get away with that fast movement speed.
Stupendous.
And Nia's really close to the blink as well. Is rushed it, hasn't gone for any of these kind of early position 2 items that we see often on a Tiny. It's just putting a lot more emphasis on having this early blink to really snowball this game.
Make space for the Juggernaut. That is the name of the game. But Juggy's just pushing the tower. Mid one doesn't care. He's going super deep here. He's not going to be punished for it.
Radiant's bottom tower
You see that KP's even going, he's actually got the Boots of Travel now picked up. So what do you think the Boots of Travel is going to give KP for this game?
I think it's just the insane movement speed, right? Like, how are you going to stop this Doom from running at you? Boots of speed, Boots of Travel, Windlace, plus the Scorched Earth. He is going to be moving at a massive pace. And, well, it was a TP that went to mid. KP is going to be able to TP bot if he needs to, but you've got the Arcane Rune.
Oh, nice silence. Actually stops the combo. He's going to still get the Avalanche toss out. Now with the Supernova, they bring it down thanks to the little Shredder. And Alacrity. He's got Menace still to zip up through the river. They're hunting KYXY. But 2 for 1 there. You see that Supernova. I mean, if the Snapfire is playing in the vicinity, you can definitely bring it down with ease.
Yeah, much of anything. It was moving at 465 movement speed, KP, when he had everything pop. So I'm sure he's hoping for a Fated Brooch to eventually drop for his team. He'll take the Arcane Ring, though.
It's a successful tower defense as well here from SMG. And like you said, this game is just all on delaying it for mid one's Juggernaut. Who, there's the Fated Brooch. Looks like he's going to
just keep it, though. Oh,
yeah.
He just wants to be able to move between camps faster, but as soon as he gets, you know, the early stuff that he needs, it's just about giving it over to KP, who's going to make the most use out of it.
Mizu's kind of indecisive right now on the item build that he wants. He had some components for the hood, but then looks like he's going back into the diffusal blade.
They know he's here as well. With that blink dagger, they could attempt to go for something. Are they going to use the Inkswell? Yeah, they do onto Nia.
So man, that magic damage, Mizu. I wonder after that, maybe if he died, he would have thought about going back to the hood, but the fact that he just made it away, you do see they are putting in work, and now actually Doom down bot. KOXY is going to try and move on forward. They don't get the duel actually to combo up with the ultimate from Polo's Son, and now with the tree followed out, they get a double. Nia dominating streak. They can continue chasing down KOXY. The blink's still on cooldown, but it's going to be back up in a couple seconds. That's going to be 3 falling here for Galaxy Racer, and SMG running over this early game.
Yeah, giving him the clap was KP. Good use of the initiation there to catch out the Storm Spirit. I mean, you just see how effective all of this burst damage is. You always have the threat later on. I'm looking for the 20-minute mark, like what Mizu is going to have at that. Is he going to go into the shard? I mean, he's only got the 1 point in the Spirit Lance, which I suppose makes sense for now.
Oh, nice play once again. Radiant, they're just so aware of the movements coming through from Galaxy Race, so they instantly mirror the movement mid. They knew they were going to try and set up a kill on mid one, so the gang squad rolls on out. Nia's blink has done so much for them this game.
Yeah, that's the thing. One of the best heroes in the game at snowballing. If it doesn't work out for you, it's obviously a little bit of a difference. He spams the Crybaby as he takes the tower last bit away from mid one. Cause, what are you going to do about him?
And oh boy, he's so farmed. He's got 2k gold in the bank pretty much on the Tiny. This is going to be an incredible blink echo. They got a shovel bounty. Yep. Oh, funnel everything to the cause, baby. They're taking him to the moon this game.
You got an Observer Ward here on Afu as well, so they're going to look to place one nice and deep just so they can catch out. They know that Mizu's basically turning up to none of these fights. The only time that they find him is when they make a super deep movement. So good use of it to be able to try and catch him out. KYXY has been very patient sitting in these trees. Oh no, he knows. Oh,
now he comes out. Oh. Another pickoff coming across the map here from SMG, and Galaxy Racer aren't really getting anything out of this, and they've lost 2 T1 towers. They're happy that Mizu's getting somewhat of a decent farm in the jungle, but Alacrity's Orchid is just really heavily getting delayed.
It's a 6k lead 14 minutes in. You know, that is pretty significant. And, you know, Mushi, he's even got the Medallion of Courage now. We talk about how great it is to be able to get the Soul Crest a lot earlier in these supports. You just have a look. You're going to have -5 armor from the little Shredder, another -5 just from the Medallion. So any target that gets caught out, they're just dead. They're done.
Grimstroke just, yeah. I'm really intrigued about this second point in the little Shredder. Like, I'm taking a look at what the second level gives you, and I wonder if he's just wanting the extra range from it, honestly. Just to help position.
I mean, for me, it's all about, like, the relative value of something. One extra point also gives you, like, 2.5 times the damage that you had previously. Kind of like how, you know, a lot of Phoenixes like to put 2 points into the Icarus dive because it turns the damage per second from 10 into 30. Doesn't change the cooldown, doesn't...
Oh, nighttime.
Yeah?
Nia got lucky there.
Ooh. Even the static
That
remnant.
observer ward scouts him out.
Give vision. A little bit of a defensive Mortimer's Kisses coming out there.
You hate to see... Oh, Alacrity, they're going to jump. The position from the observer ward on point. It scouted out that smoke gank. The nighttime they're just hitting for Galaxy Racer costed them a potential pickoff on Nia and the death as well in the Storm Spirit. Just everything is not going in their favor.
And they've got the Doom as well. Like, Doom's back available. You got the team clumped up together. They're going to look to continue pushing forward. And Mid One, because of all this space, he could just take away the enemy's jungle. Like, they had vision. It was a nice D-ward coming through there from Galaxy Racer, even though no one actually died in this tri-camp. They just said, well, people are dying all around the map. We just can't let it be Mizu.
Nope. Polo's dying across the map again. Mid One. He's going to be happy about getting the crit there to claim the kill. More gold funneled into the Juggernaut.
Oh, just a damage top as well, you know. It's going to give him the bottle. The bottle, use it, give me that back.
Can they?
I mean, they've got the minus armor.
Killing what's maxed out as well. Yeah. Yeah, with Mushi coming over, they should be able to do this. That's such an early Roche. My god. What are you doing now for Galaxy Racer? Like, this game is... It has to be all in the backs of the Phantom Lancer. Like, if this game does get ultra late, can PL carry them at all?
Yes, but I don't feel like he's gone the build for it. You need that Aghanim Shard, in my opinion.
And we just haven't seen, like, the pickoffs come through as well from Dire. This Legion Commander, I mean, you got Blink down KYXY, so you have to... Legion needs to play with the Skyath Mage, and it looks like Polo and Alacrity also playing together as well. They need pickoffs. That's how Galaxy Racer come back into this game. They don't have the greatest team fight lineup. I mean, just the Supernova, but Radiant have multiple ways to be able to destroy the egg here. So, you know, the way for Galaxy Racer to get the farm for Mizu, but also try and find these key pickoffs.
Well, I think the way that they're playing it is perfect, right? Like, Mid One's up here. He's playing Super Ballsy, and they're going to go for a pickoff here, but he's got the Aegis. They're going to be able to respond. Like, that's all you have. You're going to take away the Aegis, but now you've got nothing else. You're not going to get another kill. Sure, it sucks, but you know you'd have to deal with a Mystic Flare now, and you can play super aggressive on this top side, because Storm had to TP all the way back to refill his mana. Keep playing.
So let's see if the... Yeah. They do have pretty good vision in the area, so they're going to be aware at least this push is continuing to come through. So they'll have enough time to react and mount a defense if they want. They're going to need all the boys, and Mizu's not showing up just yet.
Gonna have to go perfectly. I mean, it needs to be 100-0 on whoever they catch. They've got the duel. Olo's got the Mystic Flare, but it's still in like 12 seconds. So they're going to use this fortification, maybe to slow things down a little bit. They don't want to go too early. They have to be patient.
Mystic Flare's up soon.
Feel like Storm has to
Can they find the burst? Oh, nice stroke of faith from after they stop the blink, and Nia's actually going to jump on forward. Instant burst to find the Skyath Mage, but the buyback's going to come through now. the Mortal Kisses along with the Omni Slash. The damage is too much for Galaxy Race to be able to deal with. They're going to drop the Doom, the Supernova on the backline. Mid one will lose his life. They're unable to deal with the egg, but it pushes SMG back. They're going to zip on forward here. Galaxy Racer, they sense blood. They want to take care of this advantage here, but Nia cuts him down. The magic damage too much for them to handle. Tiny, nowhere to cancel the TP. They'll still find Mushi. So 3 dropping from SMG. 2 will fall from Galaxy Racer as well, but you lose the Storm. A buyback coming through from Polo Sun as well, but they do get a little bit of a net worth swing there.
It was, and it was a really nice stroke of fate as well coming out from Afu. The fact that you were able to catch out the Skyrath Mage, you forced the buyback from them, so it was still a 3 for 3 at the end of the day, but to be able to take out both cores is enormous. Well,
bye-bye, Sky. He's so fat. 10-0 on 3, 2,600 gold in the bank. BKB is your 3rd item. Nia.
Level 15.
I mean,
so he's got that extra avalanche damage.
Oh, yeah. It's just... Whew. This is ridiculous right now from the Tiny. He's got Bullwhip as well. That's just going to enable him to get across the map even faster for, these pickoffs that he's going for.
I think he still needs, unless it's a support, he needs someone else to be able to combo together with him. You've got Mushi starting to make his way towards the mid lane. Rune's on the bottom side. I'm sure they would love to be able to pick that up. Oh no, Alacrity. He's like, that was my rune, buddy. But KOX was like, look, I've been gone on too many times. I got 4 deaths. I'm not going to let the Tiny pick that up.
Some breathing room here for SMG. It'll give space for Phantom Lancer, who is keeping up in farm for Mizu. About 500 gold behind the Juggernaut. That death on mid one really gave a big opportunity, and honestly, props to Mizu. He's only died once this game, so you see that GPM, is stacking up here for the Phantom Lancer.
It's getting closer to the Manta as well, only about 500 or so gold away, so it's not looking too bad from him, but he still needs to stay away all of these team fights, at least until he's picked it up. He's got the maxed out Spirit Lance now, so as soon as he finishes that Manta, I'm going to need to see that Shard. We've got the Grimstroke building into it already, just about 75 gold away. And again, that's just going to enable mid one to be that much more survivable. See you later, Phoenix.
Oh. They're going to jump on forward. There's a healing ward on the backline, but the burst damage. Nia's going to try and tank up the Mystic Flare, but they still bring him down. The double doom from SMG. Oh, they hit back ever so hard. Even dropping the Mortar Kisses, but Nia's got the blink up once again. All the arsenal coming into play here for that fight. They buy back on Alacrity. They have to get something out of it, and they don't even get the Tiny kill. They don't even find KP. All they have to get is the Grimstroke. That's not what they wanted with their buyback from Alacrity.
All right. I mean, it was good again that they were able to take out mid one. They had the healing ward down, so he had a decent amount of survivability. Now you've got the Grimstroke Shard, so that healing is going to be healing the target for the amount of damage the Inkswell deals. So if you have multiple people on top of him, it's going to be a decent amount of extra survivability. I wonder if that still will impact on the sort of items that mid one's going to opt to go for next. Maybe they need to give him the Vambrace just for that little bit of extra armor or that little bit of extra strength that he needs to survive the burst.
Nia, can he kill Alacrity? Let's see.
Can he kill him?
Alacrity? Oh my god.
A little too quick there.
Nia knows he doesn't have mana. He's going to try and TP out. Combo's not there.
He didn't have the cooldown either, so it's fine. He's got the BKB now as well on the Tiny. Always a very scary prospect to be able to go into. And, well, with that tier 2 tower going down, that's something else that we didn't mention. They were able to actually finish that one off. So even more experience is going to be going SMG's way.
And now they're even going to think about pushing down the tier 2 tower mid here. They are pretty close to some of the level 18 timings, so not as impactful for the Tiny, but an extra point in the Omni Slash could be pretty nice here for the Jug. Jumping forward, still the healing ward once again. Nia
There's that
is going to jump in.
Not enough.
His own rebuttal, but it won't matter here. They will burst through the Juggernaut, and now the Supernova getting dropped in the middle, but the little Shredder, they have to jump on Mushi, but they haven't been able to, and Alacrity's out of mana. He brought back last fight, and he's going to end up falling down for 70 seconds, and Nia, he's still hunting the backline supports here. You see, I mean, Radiant, they haven't found a way to stop Mizu. They've got Doom. He's trying to play around with the illusions. They find the real Phantom Lance. They might not even need the Doom. They're doppelganger on the higher ground. KP, has he gone too far? Force Glimmer. He's tanky.
There's no such thing as too far. Honestly, I feel like that Vambrace absolutely needs to go onto the Jug now. He's died way too many times to the same combo. Even just having it in strength form, right? For the extra strength, for the extra magic resist that it does provide. Feel like he's able to survive that because it was a good use of the Inkswell right on top of him, providing that little bit of extra healing. He had the healing ward available. Now you've got the ultimate orb as well for even more stats. I don't think movement speed is what you're concerned with right now.
Yeah, it's... I mean, maybe if they get that Glimmer Cape out as well. You see, Nia's instantly... It doesn't matter. He's trying to jump the Legion Commander no matter what. Because they know the Mystic Flare is going to be stuck on top of the Jewel. So if he can tank up a little bit of damage, Nia tosses away the Legion. And the tree as well finds the kill. And now mid one sweeping on over. Blink forward, step. They find the stun. Doom's out. Phantom Lancer was having a very good game so far. But now the second death is going to get picked up. They even find a backline once again as 3-4-3. That's beyond godlike. 13-0 and 6 for the Tiny.
Looking pretty good. I mean, was it Ponlo that made another C tier list? I know Ice did one, but Ponlo put Nia as a C tier mid. C
really?
Tier. And I'm not talking SEA. I'm talking the letter C. And well, he's kind of proving him wrong right now. 13-0 and 6. You can't fault any of his rotations. The laning stage was very good. The enemy team had more rotations towards the river runes as well, so it's not like he just had babysitting, river runes, water runes. Sorry, no power runes. He's got maybe a tiny bit lucky.
No way.
Yes.
No way. He can't get it. Nia!
Turn the map.
What are you doing to them? He's 14-0 and 6. He's just. The Storm Spirit's got to be like, how does he know? And he tips him as well. Oh, Nia, stop it.
Illusion.
Yeah, so they're not caring all that.
I mean, what's a PO? So we're not seeing the shard. Mizu's, Jewel?
No, it is an illusion.
Oh, no. Now Radiant. Oh, guess who it is? It's Nia with an Arcane.
He's got a Hyperstone as well. He's going into the AC. That's what I like about this, like with the Tiny, if you are able to get a good start, like you go the early game magic damage for pickoffs, but then you actually can transition later on, He's obviously got the Echo Saber as well for that burst potential. He's going the AC. It's kind of like the leaner mid, right? Where, is he going to make it go onto Mizu here? No. They were thinking about
Mizu does have shard, okay.
All right, good. We like to see.
I think they just smoked under a ward, though.
Oh, no. They're just booking it. Nia, though, can't give up this kill streak. It is way too juicy.
See how they position.
Ah, very nice. Hiding a little bit in the trees, although he just picks one up for himself. All that minus armor onto the Roche still. He's just in position. They would never come here. KP even hiding behind the tree. Look, he's a Doom. Do you think they can't see you behind that?
He's such a big guy, yeah. I mean, it's a great position, though, from Radiant. Look at the power play they have on the high ground. They're so aware of that positioning of the smoke because of where they scouted out the initial smoke maneuver.
And this is going to be the shard as well coming out from this Roche. So going to look to give it over to, I guess, mid one, right? You can hit the egg as well as be able to survive. You've got the cheese there as well, mid one. You got to pick that one up.
And it's going to help slightly to deal with the Phantom Lance and illusions too.
Yeah.
You get the
Battle Fury.
extra jump in. Who we find? KYXY.
Can't duel an illusion if you're dead.
This is looking scary now. Mid one, top of the net worth. He's got Aegis, Cheese in the backpack. Scardy now with that extra health pool. We'll see if they're going to have the ability to bring him down through the combo that we've seen. At least they get rid of the healing ward, but they really need the Legion up for them to go. And even now the Solar Crest picked up. I mean, the fact that Mushi was able to get 4 stuff, like Mushi's so farm. We were speaking about the Grimstroke having a little bit more priority with farm this game, but you know, these are 2 supports that are able to get so much across the map with their abilities. So we're really seeing this come into play.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that heart does potentially help. Not that Mizu's been getting 100 to 0 comboed anyway. It's really been when the Doom's able to be locked down onto him. Of course, you get the assistance of the Soulbind. So I think for Mizu, he kind of has to play a bit of a lone hand here. You can't be standing near anyone on your team. Otherwise, you run the risk of the Soulbind just latching and revealing the real one.
Now, going high ground is incredibly difficult versus this Phantom Lancer with the shard. You see, he also went that Spirit Lance cooldown, so it's a 4-second cooldown on the Spirit Lance. So let's see if Galaxy Racer, you know, how they can mount a defense on their own high ground.
Yeah, for sure. You've got the Elven Tunic now on mid one, so at least it provides a little bit of evasion. Still, a lot of the damage is magic that you're having to worry about, but now that you've got the full Scardy, you've got the Aegis, you've got the Cheese, you're not really caring all that much. And
top lane
found a duel here onto KYXY.
Stupendous.
KP just easy solo kill. And the rest of Radiant were able to just stand their ground down bot.
I mean, he's got boots of travel. He can just join anytime he wants. Farming this full wave, just making sure that the top.
Oh, they might try and burst him down here. They will. First life's going to get taken away, but now with Soulbind on top of the backline, they find both the supports leashing them up. Mid one's got to be careful. The duel. Where's the backup of the rest of the team now? It's a lot of damage. Mid one's going to get a little bit of space now with the cookie. This help of the Solar Crest as well. Mid one heal back up. The egg's going to end up popping, but it does absolutely nothing, just forcing SMG to retreat outside the base. But can they turn back? Mid one's going to get brought down here, and now KP as well. Alacrity continuing the chase. Mizu hunting as well. Got the diffuser blade slow, and KP will fall. So there's the high ground defense from Dire. They will lose the tier 3 tower, but a buyback from the Legion commander.
It was a really nice use of the egg there by 343, putting it in a really defensive position, forcing them to not have to defend. And Mushi was kind of caught in 2 minds. Like, he wasn't close enough to be able to use the Solar Crest to save, obviously scared that he was going to get immediately jumped on by this PL or the LC. Couldn't use the Solar Crest, he didn't use his little shredder, he couldn't use the Mortimer's Kisses. Still gonna catch 343, but the all-important hero, the Tiny, still has not died.
It just... they would feel like they cannot walk anywhere this game. Like, somehow Nia is just right place, right time, always getting these pickoffs, and Galaxy just can't do anything about it, it seems. Like, Nia is just, she's having an incredible game. He's almost got the AC completed, but you know, that is a very strong defense from Galaxy Racer. They're continuing to delay it, and now we do see Mizu's top of the net worth here, so this space should have the heart completed.
It's going to be a big benefit for him. I feel like PL is easily the scariest late game carry in the game right now. You know, the ability for that Spirit Lance to amplify so much of your damage in these team fights. It provides a lot of that panic that you need as well, and especially when you've got these blink daggers on the Doom, on the Tiny, it does do a lot to prevent a lot of this counter initiation or this re-initiation. You can see mid one, he's a little tired of dying. He's like, well, I'm just gonna go into the butterfly, because you know, it's not like they can build a rapier. There's a lot less stuff that provides true strike now, basically only like the Witchblade, which is that first the first hit providing it, not like any of these heroes are going to build it.
Oh,
MKB isn't really something that any of these heroes like to pick up. So I feel like Butterfly is pretty good from mid one. Some nice itemization coming through from him.
Yeah, and like you said, like it feels like Butterfly got indirectly buffed just because of the MKB nerf. Oh, sorry, the Rapier nerf, I should say.
Yeah.
My bad. But it's just... Galaxy Racer have never been able to get out of the map, and they have the outpost control. At least you see this net worth lead is just so far in SMG's favor. They have, for a majority of this game, held power position across the map, and it is really starting to show, though.
I mean, you can still always put your eggs in the PL basket. You know, we've seen it time and time again. Once you hit level 25, it's so difficult to be able to bring you down. Maybe once the Juggernaut gets, you know, a few more levels for himself, he's got the Butterfly completed now. He's actually going into the Abyssal Blade to try and deal with, get that double stun perhaps coming out. Obviously, the big nerf to that was it doesn't provide the mini blink anymore. Where they're going to try and go on here.
Galaxy
still only level 15. If they could catch Nia, that would be huge.
Gotta be careful. Jump in, but Nia gets a blink away. Now they're going to try and reset the higher ground, but Radiant have very good vision up there. They bring it down, but they still have to retreat. They haven't been able to get set up here. And KP should be able to lock him in. Even pops the BKB just in case there's any counter initiation. It will not be, though.
Man, those quick fingers, though, from Nia. That would have been huge if they were able to get the dual kill onto someone that's 16-0. More importantly, top lane already pushed in, no buyback on this LC. To be fair, there's not a ton of buybacks either on you know, most of the Radiant heroes coming through here. They've gone all in onto their item builds. This is the creep wave there on the Storm Spirit, so you are going to get a decent amount of damage, at least force out this glyph. You're nowhere near as concerned about getting that 100-0 burst.
Oh, silence! Look at the damage! Oh my god, nice! He's still gonna fall though. That Orchid ticks him out, and our KP burnt down. He used the BKB previously in Galaxy Racer again. Hold the higher ground, but they found Moosh. Do they have a way to cancel the TP? Is the damage there? It is. But Nia, he committed in. He's still got BKB, attempts to TP out the Supernova. I think it's a little bit too early.
KYXY was almost there with the duel, but wow, even without the LC, you still have the capability of dying. That's why, I don't know, like, he's got the Titan Sliver now. Is it enough? Like, you just need more stats. You need to be able to prevent all of this damage coming through. Maybe buying up that Vanguard before the Basher could even be the better option, so the PL isn't able to just chain burst you down.
Oh, unfortunate Roche spawned too long. It could have been up. You know, very, very fast there for Galaxy, but they're going to have to wait a minute. And we are just seeing, like, SMG are really struggling to close out this game here. They're giving a little bit of life for Galaxy Racer.
For sure, slowly but surely. I mean, just another tier 1 tower going down makes that next Roche attempt a little bit easier. They're even going to go for the tier 2, prevent quicker rotations through to be able to contest that. And why not? You know, you need some map control. It feels like this is the first time Mizu has ventured onto the Radiant side of the river. Speaking of him, he's nearly level 25 as well. Could get this this ancient stack as well, which would secure it for him. Look how quickly he secures it. He just tosses out the Spirit Lance, bounces around, deals a ton of damage. That's his 25 now. Well, a hard game just got.
What do you know? And with everything
kill going to the tiny.
Yeah, exactly. Like with everything Galaxy Racer, they get out the base. It's just kind of the same thing that's occurring constantly in this game. Nia, he gets a pick off just unexpectedly. Just when the team aren't linked up, he's making them. He's definitely punished them with that. But what do we got level wise? So yeah, 25 on the PL and the tiny. And that doppelganger cooldown from Mizu. Okay. But they need... can Galaxy Racer come and take a fight around Roche here? I mean, it's falling really fast, and I don't think they're actually going to get set up beforehand.
Yeah, not enough time. This is... I mean, to be fair, Aegis isn't a guarantee that you're going to be able to take anything from the high ground. All it's really netted them so far is the tier 3 towers. No racks, no map control. Oh, the arcane rune though. One up KP. Yeah. Bottled. where he's going to use the Doom, then Refresher, then Arcane Rune. So many buttons to press. I mean, a lot of people make things very hard for themselves. That's why, like, I give myself a limit of about, like, you know, 3, maybe 4 active items, and then after that, I'm like, look, I just need the passive
You're
items.
too old. That's dude. You just
got those.
You just gotta say it how it is.
No, the boomer.
Yeah, zoomer fingers. That's it.
Radiant's middle tower.
You're just reactions. They're not as what they used to be. It's okay.
Gone are the days where I was a top 10 WoW player in the world. I was.
Top 10 WoW player.
Yeah.
Were you?
3v3 arena.
Sheesh.
Team, not player. I guess top 30 if you're counting that. But...
Hey, that's not too bad. That's rude.
Yeah, but esports in 2010 weren't really a thing. So.
Yeah. Now you just no, you get to watch some high level games. So that's pretty fun as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right, they're going for a smoke right outside the base actually. So we'll see how that turns out for them. They didn't have any kind of vision up there, and they're just going to rely on mid one. At least this time he's got the AC aura, so you got a little bit of that extra armor. You've also got. They're just preempting the Inkswell as well. They know he's going to get jumped.
Why
on.
not? Nice use of the Blade Fury. They bring that down so fast.
Yeah, I mean that's the way they have to do it. Like he's died way too many times for you to just feel, you know, a bit more relaxed about taking it. You just need to use everything preemptively. It might mean that you can't take an extended fight, but it allows you to preserve that Aegis. It's exactly what you want.
Yeah, there's a 9-second cooldown on the Inkswell, so they can use it kind of at their leisure here.
Not the Inkswell, he's going in with it.
Here we go. Orca Dart, along with the Mystic Flare. First life got to fall. They've got to be careful. They've got the leash on top of the real Phantom Lancer. Where's the Doom coming through, however? They force back KP. The Doom's out once again now with the Jewel. Supernova's going to end up popping. Oh, it's internet for KP. Yikes.
You hate to see it. Telstra, come on.
Oh, no. Well...
you know what, there's no excuse. We're in Australia and it's totally fine for us, you know?
But yeah, poor KP playing Southeast Asia.
I know the struggle. All right, here we go. What kind of talking did they do in that little pause? He's going to be able to... No, he doesn't get...
Not enough. Mid one falls, but still Storm along with the lead. Backs, but he's got to be careful though.
There's a second Doom.
A second Doom's going to come out. Her buyback forced out. Galaxy Racer, an incredibly costly fight here. They need to get more heroes. All buybacks from Dire. They need more. What are they going to get? Lacrity's got mana. Zips on forward for 1.
They got 2 at the end of all of that. Nia able to get away again. 20-0-8. He's 2008, not 2000 late with that TP.
Man, what do you feel like the comms are? Yeah.
Or the Pentage.
Well, there's a ward actually. No, it should be fine. Man, just mid one, so much hate through this jewel, but there's still only 50 jewel damage for KYXY.
Radiant's middle tower.
Like
it doesn't feel like a 25k net worth lead with how
it does not
capable they are for turning around a lot of these fights. Not wanting to use the buyback on the Juggernaut just yet. We're saving that that glyph. I mean, with all those, I think actually going to go in onto KP. He's got.
Oh no, Soul Blind.
Why not?
Double silence.
It's fine.
They didn't even have to pop glyph there for Radiant. This is really good for them.
Might do it now.
There's that upgraded pressed attack from KYXY. T3 tower's gonna fall. Let's see if Galaxy Racer reset. They've got to be so careful. Top's getting shoved in. We saw all their cores buy back at that previous high ground defense, so a very costly one at that, but they are holding relatively steady.
Oh, the spell prism for them.
Oh my god.
Do you like a 4.9 second doppelganger?
That's so stupid. They got the Aghanims on Polosun now as well. Okay.
A lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
Not a lot of buybacks, though. Only the Phoenix having it right now on the Dire side. So if they lose a single fight, they are Dunsky. Be nearly level 25 as well. It'd be nice to get that extra little Infernal Blade damage coming through, especially onto something like the PL, who's got the Hard, he's got the Skadi. be standing too far away from your team, though. You need to be able to join the team fight at a moment's notice. This needs to be a full 5-man encounter.
Oh, mid one. Oh, mid one.
This time.
Team on the back line. No, they jump once again, but they're still able to find the jewel. The Blade Fury's out, but look at the damage. He just shreds apart the Legion. And over the Doom as well. They find the Storm. No buybacks available. It's all up to the Phantom Lance. And Mizu, can he do it? Mid one falling low, but now with the Ink Spot once again buffed off. Thanks for Arfu. Mid one's going to get a nice amount of health back. The healing one on the back line as well. Now it's going to look to turn, but the Omniscience mid one is able to stand his ground up on the higher ground. SMG, they got the numbers advantage. Mizu, he just can't do it himself. Needs to try and get the illusions out, but the stun's there. They found the real Phantom Lance, and they're going to be able to burn him down. Mizu, the raid boss PL. That ain't enough. Galaxy Racer without the buybacks. That should be game one here. It was a very difficult game for SMG to close out, though.
I think it's almost guaranteed. They could even just go straight through. They know all the buybacks we used previously, and, well, PL, he doesn't even have the buyback left. It's not really worth using it on the Phoenix. Yeah, this game's done. I actually saw a really cool interaction there. I wasn't sure about it previously, but I guess if you use an AoE stun, it does show the stun bar over the top of the real PL, so you could find which one's the real one. I hadn't even thought of that previously.
Oh wow!
Test that in between the games, just because it's a really nice way to be able to, you know, counter that and realize which one you actually need to be hitting.
Hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Get faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Find your way into this wonderland. Cross the maze, the dark, the innocent. Chase the fate, the thrill, the heaven sent. I got you wild upside down. The labyrinth will guide you far away to the place where senses will decay. Your ghosts and minds will shadow play. I got you wild upside down. Find your way into this wonderland. Cross the maze. keep your ghosts and minds with shadow play. I got you out upside down.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Warlock.
Dire team ban.
Grimstroke.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Phantom Lancer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. team pick. Dire team ban.
Monkey King.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Ember Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Prepare for battle.
Pretty good items. Still in the box, a set of Samsung Galaxy Buds, wireless earbuds. They're about $200. So I will be giving those away to whoever wins. Doesn't matter where you're from. I'll pay for the shipping. I sent it to Western Australia, the Philippines, and Malaysia last time. But you got to be in it to win it. Sorry, Aries. I know you've been looking for a set of headphones, but you cannot enter.
What the hell? I want some headphones.
Well, too bad.
I saw that. I'm like, hang on, what's going on here? You're giving away some good-ass headphones.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm making you account and enter. You can't stop me.
Your Twitch Smurf, is that what you're going to be using?
Yeah, my Twitch Smurf. Yeah, but again, guys, just a reminder, keep using those, get those channel points for the predictions. Make sure you follow the stream, and then we'll do. When are we going to do the announcement? Week 5, because that's our last week.
Whatever the last match is that we're doing, that's when I'll be doing the draw, just to give everyone all the time. And of course, like, even if you don't happen to be watching that last game, I'll PM you. I did the same thing for the previous winners. And if you do have any other extra points as well, you also see that there's a community challenge to get me to play you a little song on my recorder. So we'll all right, we got to hit that. We've got to hit that challenge. Team fight happening here. It's not going to result in much of anything. It's a 2-for-2 trade. Finally take off this Santa hat as well. God, it's hot.
Yeah, imagine you had to wear that last time through kind of summer, and
at least now it's only like 20. It's a lot more manageable.
Even then, though, you got the Santa hat on, you got a shirt on, headphones. Yeah, can add up pretty fast here. But we underway here with this second game. How are we feeling, though? Is this a draft that Galaxy Racer are going to be able to even up the series, or do you think SMG can close it out in 2-0 fashion?
I just think Grimstroke and Beastmaster are busted, so I'm going to go with that lineup. Granted, PL strong too, but I don't know, the ability that you're able to scale with your damage early on with a Beastmaster is insane. I feel like they've got I don't want to say the late game's in the bag with the Monkey King. The fact that his Aghanim's Scepter was nerfed, the fact that you can't rotate with it is pretty good impact, but you've got the Beastmaster now, so you're not really caring all that much.
Yeah, well, I think Alacrity carries this game here for Galaxy Racer. Like, I've seen Razor so far throughout some games, and he's looking incredibly strong. Although, nice use of the chains from Nia. Maybe it's a bit of a caster's curse, Alacrity. Jeez, that's a lot of damage. See some pulling shenanigans up top, but down bot KP. He has started with the axes here, Arfu with the Bassi. That's going to be really nice. That Bassi did get changed a little bit. At least the aura got reduced to 1, but the holder gets a little bit more now.
Sure. I'm liking the bit of a safety net that this Abaddon provides as well. It means that you can dive that little bit deeper, you can stay a little bit longer in these team fights, whereas it's not necessarily save on Galaxy Racer side. Basically just got the Stampede for that, and that's an ultimate that you have.
How's top lane looking here for KYXY? He's got 4 last hits at the moment. Of course, it's going to be a pretty difficult lane for the Centaur to go up versus the Monkey King. How do you feel like Centaur is going to fare after the patches? Because it looked like he got a decent amount of buffs.
Yeah, but I feel like he's just like a bit of a meh kind of hero. He doesn't excel at anything amazingly. We're seeing a few axes try and make their way back into the pool, but it kind of feels the same. I feel like something like a Mars is just a lot more effective because, again, you've got that versatility. Eventually, later on, you can flex it to be a mid. You can go that, insane burst damage. Is he going to try and make something here happen on Nia? He's got the plasma field. Not going to be enough to pick him up, though.
Now, Mushi is like, I want some blood.
I reckon.
Oh, does break. Nia's going to be careful how far he pushes up as well.
Value D-Ward as well. He's sitting around. He got salved up. He's still got that banner rune that he's going to be able to pick up in his own Tricamp period, which is always nice.
You have been defeated and snared in
Tried to just root him for no reason. Why not? Stop him from getting the range creep, unfortunately.
So who do you give? Yeah, they actually give the bounty to Arfu. Okay.
Oh, he's got a bottle on this Grimstroke, huh? Just wanting to spam out the deal.
It's KP's bottle.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Makes sense. Got that 4-minute rune, the water rune, sniped away by Polo. This is a lot of damage.
Razor's got it,
though.
but he's not able to stand his ground versus the magic. Arfu, 2 points to the stroke. Nia as well. These early levels in the Flame Guard did get buffed up, at least the duration wise. She's able to have this one up and ready to go for a lot longer throughout the early stages there. So nicely done. They're able to pick up first blood against the Razor.
We've got a game of tag happening here. Mushi's just trying to chase Polo as much as he can. He's got another roll, so he'll get away. And mid one, I mean, he's already level 5. He's doing a pretty good job against this Centaur. That's the thing, like, you have to get so up in their face to get any sort of last hits as the Centaur, and you can see he's suffering. Already at a 600 net worth disadvantage here, a full level behind, whereas Monkey King, he's got the extra range. Gonna be able to catch him up here, maybe with the mist oil. Oh, getting a little bit too selfless there was Mushi.
Should
still, it's like a full wave nearly that's going to be denied underneath this tower. So mid one, just you can take the man out of C, but you can't take the C out of the man. That sounds a little bit seedy, but what I'm saying is he's a little aggressive.
KP, it's going to end up falling here. I mean, like you said, Centaur at least made a little bit of space there. He's getting some experience, but not the last hits. I do think the Stampede has got an incredible amount of value now, just because of the fact that, I mean, the cooldown's 90 seconds. They did nerf a lot of the gap close throughout the patch, so I think that we'll see Centaur have some impact throughout the early stages. But you're exactly right, like, he's very much suffering, and it's to be expected against this Monkey King. So this is where Galaxy Racer have to recognize that the Centaur is taking a little bit more of a back seat, and they need to kind of pick up the slack here in the rest of the lanes. But Alacrity,
I'm gonna try.
Nope. He's got some heroes around this time, and Nia, not level 6. He's now got it picked up.
There we go. Picks up level 6 with the range creep getting the last hit on just a normal creep in lane. Now it's a much harder prospect to try and take him down.
Man, Alacrity's not getting any love with the runes this game.
No, that's
He's unable to find many.
I think Polo's been doing a pretty good job, though. You know, he's creating a lot of space. He forced them away from that top side. He's been able to snipe a water rune. He took that bounty rune, I believe, as well. He took a haste rune. Like, even though, you know, not getting much love on the Razor, it's not like it's been an easy game either for Nia, and you definitely want to prevent that as much as possible, given how good he was in that game number 1.
Yeah, and then we take a look at the other core mid. Alacrity trying to man fight versus Nia. Is the shield going to be enough? It's not. And now Alacrity. Mushi's going to be careful how he continues to chase here, because this Eye of the Storm maxed out plasma fields a lot of damage.
Nia's just laughing at Mushi.
Oh, is he?
Doesn't have the mana for the miscoil.
He might be dead. Oh no, he needs Polo. Oh my god. Kick. Mushi runs back into it. Ooh, this is such a messy fight around mid.
I honestly feel like if he had the money for buyback, that was a buyback by Nia. And
for Nia, yeah, I looked up for it, yeah, to see if he had enough, because that would have been worth it.
Well, would it? 7 minutes in?
It doesn't cost a lot.
It doesn't, and I suppose their tower push isn't that insane on Galaxy Racer, so if he did die back, it's not like he would have just straight up lost a tower.
Mushi so far through this game, I've been very impressed with his positioning though. Like, he hasn't had to play with the Monkey King. He's been putting a lot more emphasis on giving Nia a decent time, because the Ember Razor matchup is not the greatest, but you see he's still doing relatively okay. This is still off the back of the help of the Abaddon.
You're just going to forget about wanting into that kick?
Yes. I mean,
we could give him a little bit of okay, get the static link off before he's able to.
Jesus, that damage. Nia with a DD, Arfu and Mushi, and that's a double for the Ember. I was saying that I thought Razor might be able to be the big boy this game, but no, Nia still looking to continue on from his momentum in game 1. This is a great start for SMG. I mean, top lane has been won. You know, bottom lane is just the question right now. KP is actually behind the net worth of his counterpart position 3.
I mean, that's because he's been having to lane into 2 heroes this entire time, whereas it's been a 1v1 matchup up top. It's obviously much easier for the Centaur, even though you've got the less than advantageous matchup. And this is the first rotation we've seen from 343, and he's just going to die immediately.
Stampede in now, but Earth Spirit silenced incredibly fast, so
Didn't actually kill
Polo's unable to use any of the combo. Alacrity even coming over, but it's not going to matter. SMG supports right now are just doing way too much around the mid lane compared to Galaxy Racers.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing with picking the Warlock, right? You have to sit in lane. That's your job. You don't have any mobility spells. You're not good at rotating. You don't have a stun. So unless they're like diving super deep and you can get something in exchange for it, there's not really much reason to rotate. And I feel like SMG, they're taking advantage of how passive you have to play. Just again, making sure those runes are guarded. Why not? It's top. It's a regen rune. Oh, you gotta be quick though. Alpha. Oh, even sniped it.
Oh no, Neo.
It's a decent amount stolen. They had the golem, but I feel like just a little bit too fast. You can't be popping it on an Ember Spirit. Nice by Alacrity though.
Yeah, at least he's gonna get a kill out of that. Was definitely needing a little bit of love in this game at the moment. We're seeing all our attention dragged to mid, and the side lanes are just having their own little solo battles, but Mizu top of the net worth, so he's having a very good game right now for the Phantom Lancer, and still intrigued to see how Mizu, if this is going to be a little bit different of a game here for the PL, if he can carry this one.
Yeah, we shall see. Well, they're going to try and make that as hard as possible. We've got a smoke coming through here from Nia and Arfu. Don't have the vision to spot him out just yet, but they have found Monkey King on the top side.
And Rock Stampede dropped, and Monkey is going to tick out to the Magnetize along with a Shadow Word. Nice kill. They're going to make sure they don't get picked off across the map now, though, for Galaxy Racer, because they did show a lot up top. Now they're going to try and dump in. Are they diving too far into the tower? Where's the rotations? The TPs are available. They're coming a little bit too late. Mizu gets a kill on Arfu, but you still lose your position too. Nia's out of remnants though. Flame Guard still protecting for a little bit. Nice double silence as well, but KP's up, drops the raw. Do they have the damage to bring down Mizu through the control? They do. Double for Nia, looking for more. He's got the chains up in a couple seconds with the slow from the ball, enables them to close the distance as Galaxy Racer, they don't bring the numbers to actually defend that aggressive move that SMG put underneath the tier 1 tower there.
Yeah, I think 343 had to use his TP to get to the top side to get that kill onto mid 1, which meant, again, very slow support is the Warlock. So by the time he would have had to walk down there, it would have been basically game over anyway. I wonder if he can make an attempt on this kill onto KYXY. They don't have any, like, an Orb of Venom onto him, but with that Jigu Mastery, it might be enough to pick him off.
Unlucky.
I really feel like, you know, just an Orb of Venom. You don't need to finish it up, no Orb of Corrosion or anything like that, but if you were left in this 1v1 lane against the Centaur, I feel like it was a pretty good pickup. Yeah,
definitely. I guess he's just gone for really trying to speed up that Battle Fury timing.
I mean, killing the Centaur speeds that up.
Yeah, it definitely does. I'm just trying to think of mid-1 thought process.
Yeah, of course. He is a A-grade player, so it's not like he's just going to make these dumb mistakes. Just going all in onto protecting him, giving him a good lane. That's why all of this pressure's around the mid lane. Well, now they're like, well, we've had our fun mid. Time for you to die, KYXY. Maybe if they could even get the Stampede out of him, that'd be great. Trying to get him to pop it super early, and then they're just going to pincer him from the bottom side. He's gonna die anyway.
What's the opposite of regicide?
Yeah, nice move. Just easy pick off from SMG, heading up to mid 1's lane. That is a holy moly. He's got Battle Fury already. Mid 1 is so farmed, and Nia and Co looking to just continue making some space across the map. The Stroke of Fate damage, it's maxed out. So now with the Soulbind, leashes up the Phantom Lancer to the Warlock. It's about to expire with a kick away. He's on the high ground. Doppelganger is available, but Nia, can he get the damage? Mizu, Shadow Word, how's he still alive? It's paying off massively. Mizu, no! Stampede is out. A-OK. Nia, though. At least SMG gonna try and find some extra kills on the side of Galaxy Racer. They drop the rock along with the raw, magnetize a lot of damage. SMG, they've dived too far now, but how many heroes are they gonna lose? Mizu,
he's back.
He's coming back. He wants some revenge. He's like, you boys bring the pain. I want a couple of kills here, but mid 1 just is standing on a tree. Do they know? Do they know? I don't think they do.
Wait for that illusion to time out.
What?
Mid one, even you can't think this much. Oh, he's gotta go in.
Oh no. Like,
say it again, you can take the man out of C, but he's just going to want to stay and just get these kills. That's why I always thought, like, mid one, it's his name, both in real life as well as in game. He is a mid player. He is an aggressive player. I feel like this style of play doesn't really work as well unless you've got something, you know, along the lines of a TA or something in mid that's actually going to carry the game for you. Still working out pretty well so far for SMG. They're going to jump in on KYXY. Doesn't have the Stampede available.
Yeah, just another really quick movement from SMG. I'm incredibly impressed. Like, I don't know how much these boys have been screaming since the qualifier, but their running qualifiers was a bit lackluster, but this has just been back-to-back really dominating early game performances. It's not, what, like an 8,000 network lead like we saw at this stage in game one, but regardless, they are still making some incredible movements. And how do we feel right now for Galaxy Race's wards? Because do you think they could be able to put them in a better positioning? Because it just feels like SMG are constantly scouting them, constantly finding these pickups across the map. Like, do they have to drop wards in the river location to see them moving up aggressively in the choke points? Like, what do you think Galaxy Racer can do right now against SMG's quick pickoffs?
I feel like this one that's just below where Nia is right now is perfectly fine. Every time they've looked to go onto the Radiant side of the map, it's been under a smoke though, so there's not really too much you can do about it. I think they need to be protecting perhaps their tri-camp a little bit more. I mean, that death on Paulison was just because he was way too deep. You know, it was the dead lane. You don't have an insane amount of ways to burst down these creep waves, so he just stays a little bit long, and when you're up against KP with the double bores, you're just going to end up going down. And speaking of KP, it is going to be about a 17-minute ags on the offlane. Pretty nice.
They got the blink. See how KYXY is going to be able to reveal this, but they've already scouted it out.
I think they just need to wait for that chaotic offering. It's up in 1 second. Now they can try and re-engage. Could they get baited out by this though? Gee, you're probably going to want to wait for KP to have this. Timing for sure. Could rotate in from the top side. They don't have
mid lane. Nice rock drop. They find 3, but the Soulbind once again leashing Racer up. They drop the Wukong's command, but the Stampede allows them to reset the fight. No one's died, and a lot of ultimates being committed, but Radiant are too weak to now defend the tier 1 tower.
That is true, so they're going to get something out of it, but perhaps it was a little bit premature. You know, KP was just finishing up his ags. He's got the money for it. Not sure why he hasn't bought it out yet. It's finally going to come through on the courier now. So it's a very different prospect now. You know, you've got this. You've nearly got the level 2 ultimate that you're going to be able to combine together with the Soulbind. Big, like, people really like to focus on the just the axes on the Beastmaster as being the reason why it's OP. I feel like right now the level 20 talent as well, minus 35 damage on the cooldown on the Primal Roar is insane, especially when you combine it together with the Grimstroke. Spidey Sense is tingling a little bit here for KYXY as he runs into Mushi. Just got the boards to tank it up, but see, it's not quite as easy to take this fight.
KYXY, Alacrity, uses up Nia. They're gonna drop the roll though. Centaur will lose his life. Mizu's gonna try and deal with the Arfu. The support will fall in the back. Mushi playing really far pushed up forward. He's got a killing spree for himself, and now with the TPR, and no way to cancel that. So it's a 2-for-1. You did see KP came over there to help out through that battle. Yeah, I was going to say, he started doing Roche, but left it. Now doesn't have the mana, so he might make a trip back to base and then attempt that one again.
Well, you've got the Ags, I believe, now finished up for mid one as well. So that's a really nice way to be able to deal with this PL and all these encounters. You've got the Battle Fury, you got the Ag Scepter. KP can be planned out a little bit more selfishly. You know, he's going to look to go for a pick-off, I would assume, and then just convert that into a Roche. It's nice and easy.
See Radiant just... Again, it seems like another game where it's all on Mizu. 3-1-0. Imclaw is really nice for a Phantom Lancer, but they have to play around this triangle camp. You said you wanted to see them do a better job at protecting around this area so they could at least get some farm funneled into their core. But now it's also the factor that you've got to play near Roche because SMG have the capability of taking it incredibly early. And they don't have the rock though, and it's down for another 20 seconds. Stampede's available, but Nia, he's just doing exactly his job this game. Up in the face of Galaxy Racer, pushing them away from the real key heroes, and a Roche for free. Or is it for free? Ages on the ground. Wukong's raw. Everything dropped to find the Razor kill. But now they can continue moving. Galaxy Racer are actually holding the high ground at the moment. Around the choke point, they're gonna roll in. Still on the Wukong. Nice work, Fatal Bonds! Oh my god, Radiant! They don't care about fighting into the Wukongs. Look at the combo! But it doesn't matter. Mid one. He's got the backup of Mushi. He's got the backup of KP. He stands his ground. KYXY might still fall. A blink away. What just happened?
Well, that is the power, right? Like I talked about it in the draft. You've got the potential of the Fatal Bonds with the Magnetize when you're able to get in there on the Earth Spirit. And, you know, to be fair, they were all clumped up together as 5, so it was a really nice usage of it all. The Abaddon is good because it is able to get rid of one of them, but I mean it's not enough to deal with still 4 people being linked up with the bonds together. With the rock together as well. It's just way too much of a lead though. Mid one, a tiny bit of a misplay there. He didn't end up using the Boundless Strike to kill the Warlock, and then he was a little off point with being able to pick off the Centaur, so wasn't able to clean up either one of them. Still though, SMG, they're happy. They know that these big ultimates were just used. No Stampede, no Magnetize, no Chaotic Offering. We go really aggressive and look to push their advantage. Even the... Oh,
Mizu, oh no. Nice doppel.
Miracle's playing this really well. It's 20 minutes, so he's got the Axe Shard. It's going to make things a little bit easier, but again, Battle Fury on a Monkey King with the Axe Scepter. You can just stand your ground, essentially, and that'll deal with these PL illusions. Tower
we'll
taken.
See.
They can go for the Outpost. Not needing it every 20 minutes. Sorry, every 10 minutes now. It's every 1 minute, so it's just gonna, make some of those key experience timings really start to hurt. I mean, even just taking away the Polison from hitting level 12 is huge. You get to double the damage that your Magnetized ticks for. We saw how effective that was in that current team fight. And well, a lot less effective now that they've taken all of this passive experience away.
Yeah, they got the Aegis in the hands for another 2 minutes 30 here, so SMG move on more. They're actually thinking about going high ground. I mean, how do you take a fight? Yeah, your Rock's on cooldown.
Worst case, you just lay down your Wukongs and start hitting him.
It's a bit awkward going into this. I mean, they're going to have Rock up in 15. Fatal Bonds with the Phantom Lancer Lance. Yeah.
Like, Fatal Bonds is on one person right now, so essentially nobody.
Rock's up in a couple of seconds. KYXY tries to start the fight. They're going to drop the Rock in the back, but where's the extra initiation from Radiant? They haven't utilized the Rock to full usage here. It just gets dropped for nothing. Mizu's going to try and clean off our food. We'll be able to do so.
They don't care. But
they've already lost 2 heroes, and now Dai can just stand their ground. Mushi will fall. Mizu is doing a lot of work with the illusions. He's going to try and deal with KP. They're completely avoiding the Phantom Lance with the Roman, and Mizu's making him pay for it as he gets a triple with the Boundless Strike. They're finally able to bring down the Phantom Lance, and now SMG, the 2 cores, they can go back in. Mid one still got the Aegis for another minute 10 here. Mizu's actually going to buy back, so he's going to try and punish how deep SMG are, and Mid one just has to stand his ground and man fight, but KP is going to come back. He's got the boots of travel. He'll be able to rejoin this fight. Nia as well as TP back, and hopefully has a Remnant to help out. He's going to join them now. Remnant now. Is it enough though? They're going to be careful. Mizu's actually going to end up falling here. KP finds it with the axes, and now KYXY Stampede didn't allow him to reset.
That is a 23-minute dieback on your position 1 carry that was doing pretty well on the gold front, and yeah, I mean, it's very hard to come back from that. It felt like an all-or-nothing play, and again, this Beastmaster, you cannot give it away. I feel like with the Grimstroke as well, it's just It's an insane combination. We saw how flexible they were able to be with it, both just from the pure damage. It enabled them to push with the inner beast aura.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
love me, even if it's
messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again, just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I do I, baby, why do I do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
Yeah.
to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh, no. If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better cook those risks, cool butter my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always gonna feel that I won't deny that work, never could ties, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Your eyes, been in these skies. If I stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now, we all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when there's risk involved. I got guts, gotta learn, I gotta wish it off. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm motion. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
Rise up. Rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a pill that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the night won't scare us falling. So rise up. We're too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, flying at 'em like choppers. Better tuck those wrists, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. Let's go. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always gonna feel that I won't deny that work. Never can toss. Look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise.
Down to the ground, you're dragging me. It's constantly. No, I won't make a sound. I love the pain. It sets me free. It's wrong, I can't make right. I love the bird below you, set myself. But this is the last time. I can't make right. Slipping off in the moonlight when I knew the truth. I had myself for you. On the ground, I know the truth. I know the truth. Ooh, now I'm on the ground. I know the truth. I'm shaking now, 'cause you say those things, then shut me out. Got no clue what you have found. I'm a rose in thorns, but you cut me down. It's wrong, I can't make right. I love the bird below you, set myself. But this is the last time. I can't make right. Slipping off in the moonlight when I knew the truth. I had myself for you. I know the truth. Ooh, now
we can run away and leave this world behind. Please just take me home to a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me
Yeah. Unknown Brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, and I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you frowning, see you looking down and out. Coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, and I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it away. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it away.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out. my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Be faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep. Count sheep.
Find your way into this wonderland. Cross the maze, the dark, the innocent. Chase the fate, the thrill, the heaven sent. I got you wild, upside down. The labyrinth will guide you far away to the place where senses will decay. Your ghost and mind will shadow play. I got you wild, upside down.
Radiant team pick.
Grimstroke.
Mars!
Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds. Dire remaining. Team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Ogre Magi!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Clockwork!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Gyrocopter!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Life stealer.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Void incarnate. Tusker.
Choose your hero.
The master is here.
Ah, it started with a B, you're correct. Oh, you looked. You looked! Sorry, I'm a professional. I'm busy with my casting, so I can't do that.
This pleases the master.
I knew it. There's still time. Between game 1 and 2. Send him the friend request. Not now. Don't distract him.
Seconds to battle.
I mean, they've got okay rotators, or at least the clockwork is. So before he gets a few more of those abilities super early on, you can look to harass him. I mean, he's doing nothing completely out of the ordinary, right? You've got the bracer, which is going to be really effective. Another thing, you know, I talked about the shard and the effectiveness of being able to use it when you're disabled. Well, look at the other benefit of it. Reduces healing and regeneration. So pretty nice against a lifestealer, pretty nice against a Lesh that's probably going to build Eternal Shroud, and good against an Abaddon as well.
Sweet, sweet violence.
Yeah, for sure. And you can see Zenki, he knows that, you know, he's got the movement speed advantage. He's a strength hero. He's got the Aphotic Shield to protect himself. So he's going to harass as much as he can with the use of that Orb of Venom. Liking this. 2 sets of tangos for Zenki. Just the one for the Lifestealer. That's what I like to see. I'm going to keep going on about this. I really feel like it's a abuse potential. Like, can you just imagine if you're like, even though it's a small item, you're like 1 item ahead of the enemy's core, like 2-3 minutes in?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Not wanting to use the burning spear all that much just yet. Been able to burn out all of the regen that Bob started with. He's got enough of the bottle now. And I thought he might have been looking to go to the water rune on the top side, and by pushing this all the way under the tower, he's kind of forcing Dai to sit here, make sure he's not losing too many last hits. The courier is going to be able to make its way to him, at least to be able to pick up 1 rune. I feel like Bob can just stay on the bottom side of the river. Yeah. Are they going anyone that's building up the bottle? I feel like that might have been the play for Wommy, you know, instead of going the Soul Ring, maybe picking up the bottle for himself. No one is on Army Geniuses. I was feeling like, look, there's so many bounty runes that are spawning around, and I feel like you need to be getting reasonably active with a Huskar. You know, he's quite a 20-minute boom or bust kind of hero that you need to try and snowball as much as you can, and what better way than just to pick up as many bounty runes and power runes as possible. I feel like the Soul Ring maybe was... it could have been a bottle instead.
For my coffers.
I think he just needs to enable himself to fight early on, because, you know, they do need a little bit of right-click damage right now. That's the real big weakness on Army Genius's lineup, is their lack of tower push, and, you know, you can compare that to a Leshrac that's just quickly use 1 ability to take out any sort of objectives. You've also got the Abaddon to enable that a lot more. Huskar, he does hero damage. He does not do any kind of building damage as well. I feel like they need to be building into that a little bit more, just pure right-click.
The master is here.
Just yet, he's also got that bounty rune still waiting for him in his own tri-camp. Making an attempt here on Mamang Daya. Missed the split earth though. He should be able to just survive through the burning spears. And speaking of that jungle, he might stack this up himself. He goes to
A tithe to the impurities.
I mean, right, so you're always going to be able to move away from the gyrocopter enough that that kill potential isn't really there. So I think, yeah, just focusing on the farming for the early game. Again, it's all about the right click. Speaking of you and Samael, they're rolling a little bit here. This might be the first blood. 7.5 minutes in. Oh.
Radiant structures are fortified.
First blood! Gods were right to place their trust in me.
Yeah, he had the mango there, but he was just a little bit short on the mana, so quite unfortunate.
Dire's courier has been killed.
It's big though. Huskers need to snowball. Ace rune. Oh, he's gonna steal the bounty rune as well. Haha! Should have thought about that, Lim. They're making another attempt here on the bot side. Where's the beef? It's not there. Now we got 2 bottles on South builds versus the 0 on Army Geniuses. So they're in a little bit of a quiet battle right now. Both Bob and Enryu about, oh, I need it more. I need it more, bro. I was like, all right, we'll do it, but stack up some camps for me.
Yep.
Maybe I'll rotate. Maybe if it suits me, you know. See, he noticed though, he went to the top lane, he didn't go to Enryu's lane because he was still feeling a little salty about that. Morbid mask, I mean, the possessed mask, I mean, you don't have enough lifesteal already as this lifesteal. Look at that, he's like, you know what, I'm not going to even walk the extra couple of steps. I'm just going to say, Abaddon, you pick it up and deliver it to me.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You love to see it, you know. He's just one of those that you need to be able to disable the backlines, right? Like if you're not getting these key spells off, whether it be the flat cannon or the call down or the soulbind with the Grimstroke, then suddenly the fight looks a lot easier, especially the Grimstroke, right? If he's able to lock down people with the soulbind, it's a BKB piercing, so lifesteal and Leshrac, they would need to be completely coordinated with how aggressive they're moving. Pull this wave running into Bob, so he's saying thank you very much, I've got my Fairy's Trinket, and he's got that maxed out Diabolic Edict, but he's a little bit far away from the tower, so it's going to be wasted. No, but you need to, oh maybe actually a little bit like where he was there, you see like the brightest tree to the north of the tower, maybe in that little nook there. Bob's busy just dancing though, it's his birthday dance. Bot lane. Got the counter here. Arena. Oh, nice cogs. Buster, he's on the charge. What? Yoink. He's been a little bit greedy though. You know, he wasn't at that fight because he doesn't have a TP, really showing the effects of having that not 3 TP scrolls at the very start of the game. He hasn't died, so it's not like he's going to be getting more. They're going to be able to spot out this rotation through though, and wisely enough, Lim, he moves back. Oh, how lucky can you get? An Arcane Rune. You've got your level 6 Abaddon, so he could be the one diving really deep. This is completely spotted out, though, this rotation towards the bot side. I think Yu's just like, well, I'm dead. I better just try and deny as much as I can. Me? Oh, okay. Immediate smoke. I like it. You know, it's not in vision. They're not really showing anywhere on the map. I think Samael needs to, yeah, show in lane just like he's doing right now, just so that it's not super obvious that they're going for this kind of play, because, I mean, someone's going to TP top. Someone had to TP mid to take all that juicy farm. They're looking for someone. They're going to find DB, so it's a nice movement. Could have potentially been scouted out, though. Lim is going to get gone on too. All this. Shot. Oh! Oh! See that hook shot block? No, he didn't hook it. Like, it was a perfect use of the God's Rebuke to be able to stop it. That was really cool by Wami. And he wasn't actually able to hookshot onto the Huskar there to protect the Leshrac either, because there was this one Hill Troll Berserker that was just standing in the way. So if he used it, he would have just rocketed right into the creep, and, well, the fight would have gone even worse than it already did. That's not to say that it went well. I mean, this is... What? No, no, no.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Potential there. Maybe if Ogre was there to give him the Bloodlust, just the one value point, which I think is totally fine. Is he... He's just juggling. Yu is juggling. That position 5 Abba. I mean, Ogre. That's the one. I don't know, I never actually got that original Arcana. I mean, it can be fun. I feel like it's an unranked hero for mine, you know, just when you want to meme around a little bit. Well, support Ogre is like the type of hero that I play when I'm playing with my friends that are a bit lower ranked, and I just want to like... I'm just going to support guys, you know, I'm going to go for some multicast, go for a bit of a meme build. Alright, so here we go. They've got the hook shot available now. The Infest is there, he's going to go for DB, or he gets it. Nice cogs. They're happy with that, though, on Southfield, right? They were able to pick off the Gyrocopter. He's the one that's been farming away. Yes, the Huskar is the big threat, especially once he picks up this BKB, only about 1,000 gold away. You know, it just shows the difference when Lifesteal is actually able to show up to a fight. I feel like, you know, both of the fights that they've lost, Abart's been farming away, which is fine, but once you get that armlet, you have the Possessed Mask as well, so you're actually able to stand and fight. Like, what's the Huskar going to do against you when you pop that Rage? The Burning Spears, like, it doesn't pierce spell immunity. He's not going to be able to inner fire you for the damage or the disarm, so you can just stand there and fight with the regen coming from your Possessed Mask as well as the Feast.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's about the threat. Yeah, I feel like they need to be playing a lot more 5-man Dota right now on making space for Bob a little bit. He had a decent start to the lane, but of course has fallen off a fair amount, sitting about 2.5k behind the Huskar because of the chain feed in mid. But once he gets the boots of travel, it's an entirely different story. You know, he's able to run away from the Huskar a lot easier. He's able to continue farming and TP away via bot, so he's going to be able to dodge that out at least. The chase onto Samael, I think, not going to die. I mean, Armlet is pretty damn good. I mean, the drain is a lot slower as well. Everything about Huskar enabling spells has just been buffed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And they went for an Arena of Bloodkill onto...
Middle tower.
Did they try and get that on? Enryu, I think, right? He just astral stepped out of it. Starting to scout out the fact that Roche was happening, but Magdai is going to back off. Continue farming away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, this could be big. I mean, they popped the glyph already. Bob's still sitting on this bot side, doesn't have the boots of travel.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Good response by Enryu, though, making sure that top wave at least doesn't have the siege creep. Back off. They don't have the glyph, though, so I don't know of anyone that would want to run into this this Huskar right now. Far and away the highest net worth on the team. He's got Bloodlust, he's got the Solar Crest, maxed out abilities. He's even got that extra lifesteal coming from his level 15 talent, so pretty scary prospect. I mean, he hasn't put the second point into the life break, and you know, why not? There's not really much point to it. I mean, the thing for me that's the most interesting is what Huskar's got queued up next. He's going the Ags, so they changed that. It's not just about the reduced cooldown. That's not even at all about that anymore. It's forcing the enemy target to attack Huskar and increasing the cast range. It's going to be nice to be able to use that against the likes of the, you know, the Lesh, the Lifestealer. Granted, they're going to have time to be able to react at least, but it's, you know, it's scary not to be able to get off any of your abilities as this Leshrac.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No, and just another thing. Like, I like the ability. I like that it's a new Ags and it's fun and interesting. Forces the target to hit. For how long, Valve? How long is that lasting for?
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Attack? What for? Gold for my master.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Oh, I love Solar Crest. So I don't care if it's busted. It's an item that I build, so it's fine.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Hmm? Oh, continuing the push. They got 3 minutes, it's fine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bob's fast.
Radiant's
He'll be able to get away.
is under attack.
He's going into the BKB. himself, obviously, it'd be very nice to be able to have that one at his disposal. Not wanting the extra strength for now. To make up a decision, though, does he want to go the Fairies Trinket, or is it more about the Essence Ring for the survivability? Like, they were kind of posturing themselves around this outpost, like, yeah, we're not going to let him take it, and then they just see Mang Daya starting to take it. He's like, never mind. It's yours, you can have it. Yeah. Oh, this outpost? Yeah, you can have it. You know what Army Geniuses can't have, though?
Radiant's top tower
Draft time
is
back.
under attack.
Because they were late.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's
That
bottom
MMR as well on Lim. You know, that's gone.
Radiant's top tower.
Farmer John farming the MMR.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's
They've just
top
taken
tower
every single outer tower in the direction of this Aegis. It's ridiculous. Like, they're so scared about fighting into this as South built, and you can't blame them.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
They saw that. Yeah. So the one good thing going for South built right now is that they haven't breached high ground. Granted, that was probably never the game plan. And DB isn't having an amazing time with this fight. He's TPing back. Gonna try and go for a not necessarily a pincer move, because they need to be really careful on South build. Bob is nowhere near the rest of his team. Even with that Boots of Travel, still 25 seconds away.
It's looking spicy.
I mean, I feel like either team's kind of okay with it. They just smoked right underneath the observer ward, by the way. Because you knew that Army Geniuses were playing on your side of the map, right? So where's the safest place to be? The enemy tri-camp. So that's where Army Geniuses knew they were going to be. They went for the attempt, weren't able to find it out. It's okay. There goes the Aegis, though. Yeah, they're not defending towers. For me, like, if South built do not 100-0 this Huskar, they lose, essentially. And, well, Samael, he is not going to be part of any sort of 1v anything.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know what he's doing there, honestly. Like, that is way too deep. You saw that Bob got out of dodge because it was a very unsafe place to be. Huskar's around. He's not that mobile. He just used his TP back, so you knew he was in the region. Yeah, that's just a bit of a misplay, unfortunately, coming out there for South built fans. But, yeah, I mean, their hope for mine is catching out this Huskar when he's, you know, sitting at, what, half, a quarter HP farming up with his armlet on. You know, right now with all of his regen is basically not moving at all on the health front, even when he's just got that armlet constantly up. So it's just, you know, the hook shot into the stun, into the taunt, with a spirit vessel ticking over the top of you. They don't have the save right now on Army Geniuses. So I think it might be a bit of a mistake here from Lim that he's going into the Glimmer Cave. I mean, it's kind of okay, right? It's going to reduce a lot of that burst damage. Again, I just want to see the shard on him, you know? Giving that strong dispel, giving the heal, giving the damage over to the Huskar, the speed, why not? thing. I mean, they're just playing together, really, on Army Geniuses, preventing that pick off from happening. The only one that's not around really is Lim, who's he switched into the. Oh, he heard me. He heard me. He's going the shot. I love it. Chat, he did not hear me. This is not rigged. And he's nearly got the halberd as well, so he's going to have that little bit of extra evasion. He's going to have the benefit, or he already has the benefit, coming from the Sange with the status resistance, with the self-HP regen and lifesteal amp, so it's going to be real important that they get this Spirit Vessel off. Again, it needs to be, like, a straight-up kill of the Husker. If he gets his BKB off, I think, unless you're, like, very lucky and he's on, like, literally one hit, I think you're going to lose the fight. This is okay, though, with the AC now finished up for a Bart. He's actually going into the BKB himself. He wants to make sure. Even Jara, he's happy to just continually farm up here. You know, it's a long TP back and be able to pick someone off. No, they just group it all together. They end up losing the tower for it, but it's not really that big of a deal. And Roche, it's up in 20 seconds. Leshrac in 35, so you can have a 15-second window if you're monitoring it like a hawk. He's going to be able to at least use the boots of travel if there's a creep wave pushing in, but Army Genius is making sure that that's not going to happen. Just pushing it in as far as possible.
From Sameo now, so the chain lockdown potential, like you were saying, was required here from South Build to deal with the Husker. You know, could be a possibility.
It's still only like a 1.75 seconds done. Like, it's not amazing. Can't have two hook shots running at a time. So. I mean, two battery assaults. Oh, they've been able to scout this out perfectly, though. They know Roche is happening. Like, this is it. This is the team fight for the game.
Cannot give this one up for free, but how do you start the fight? Clockwork, Void Spirit, they need the vision. I'm gonna sweep one forward. Smoke's gonna end up popping. Sameo hookshot goes on through, finds a creep down with the overclocking as well. Abart's gonna try and pop out here with the Infest. Whelmy, they drop the arena now with the rage, but Abart's getting kited, and meanwhile McDice just tearing them apart. The Husker, with all the net worth, is making them pay from South Built. Enryu tries to get away with the actual set, but he won't be successful. They'll catch him out. Or will he, actually? They didn't fully commit for Enryu. They want a Bard instead, but they don't have a way to cancel it. They do. The rage expired. No, McDice finds him.
Oh, I didn't
the taunt.
No, it didn't
piercing, actually, yeah.
From the Ags.
Live break piercing the rage there. McDice stopping the TP, and a big fight for Army Geniuses. Now they can fall back and take Roche.
Yeah, and this is a shard as well. I would be picking it up if I was this Husker. I mean, he's already not going to die, but let's just make it an absolute certainty.
Yeah, why not? Like, give everything to him. Have him be the man to take this one over. They got Vlad's now as well. Like, just chuck everything on Mermaid Dyer. I mean, I don't see how Dyer actually defend the high ground.
With great difficulty.
Oh, yeah. Let's see what you got.
Waves a little bit, but yeah, the team's like, dude, what are you doing? Just get to the fight. He's even got his shard as well now, so yeah, I think that was the make or break fight for South Built, and unfortunately, like, it was a decent hook shot. It hit it onto multiple, but he needed to try and 100-0 that Husker, and it just did not happen.
Yeah. No. I do have a bit of an issue with the fact that the Leshrac just cleans up the mid wave. So this is how South Built have its entirety of the game. Just dodge the lanes, shove them out, rat Dota, try and delay this as long as possible. If they can get out somehow if they can get out of this Aegis timing window, then who knows what can happen in a game of late game Dota.
I'm still pretty strongly favoring Army Geniuses,
Yeah,
though.
no doubt.
Radiant are scanning.
Down bot, Bob
Quick fingers.
has to pop the BKB, but they've got the vision, so no way to TP out there. Even Zenki's gonna move in forward. Godlike streak.
Moving forward to push. He's like, oh wait a minute, there's an abandoned here.
There's a hero here I can farm instead. Why not? Oh, this is scary. I mean, is this just Southfield not doing their homework?
I don't know. I feel like you can kind of afford the first game of this sort of thing happening. Like, it's been a while since a lot of these DPC competitive matchups have been happening. It was an upper division team previously, Southfield as Vice. You know, you're going up against Army Geniuses, and maybe they might view themselves as slightly higher caliber than them. So like, oh, we don't script these guys, so who knows? I think you always need to be worried about the cheese, though, when you're coming up against type of lineup. We talk about Lil Gun in the upper division when it comes to all of the different cheese heroes, but this has always been a fact. A Huskar for Army G. And it's mid time.
2 minutes.
That is a Satanic.
Satanic as well. Oh boy. And
what cooldown? Castable when apply the basic dispel when cast on. It's a nice way to, like, you don't even need to use the BKB when they use the Spirit Vessel on you. You just pop your Satanic.
And you got a Skadi on DB now as well. So you already have the Inner Fire Shard, which reduces healing, regen. And now you got the Skadi too.
Yeah.
So Lifesteal's effect, Abaddon's effect. They're gonna have to try and go for full wraparound tier.
It's optimistic.
Hook shot. Oh no. Now Clockwork. He's got to do it the old-fashioned way, just running in forward. Hasn't even used the overclocking just yet. And now we bought the cogs out. What's going on? Yeah, this is just... I'm just going to buy back, but a bot can't stand his ground versus Mavang Dire. The Huskar ripping apart the life stealer, and what a convincing game 1 victory here for Army Geniuses.
They just got Huskar, plain and simple. I mean, Mavang Dire, really good gameplay. There was a little bit of help from the side lanes with the rotation through to give him that early kill onto the Shrek, but I just feel like Southfield, the coordination wasn't quite there to the extent that it needed to be. So, yeah, maybe that pub that they were playing when they should have been in the game provided them with that little bit of extra information that they needed to take this one out. But, yeah,
The force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. attention. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Get faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out.
Find your way into this wonderland. Cross the maze, the dark, the innocent. Chase the fate, the thrill, the heaven sent. I got you wild, upside down. The labyrinth will guide you far away to a place where senses will decay. Your bones and minds will shadow play. I got you wild, upside down. Find your way into this wonderland. Cross the maze, the dark, the innocent. Chase the fate, the thrill, the heaven sent. I got you wild, upside down. The labyrinth will guide you far away to a place where senses will decay. Your ghosts and minds will shadow play. I got you wild, upside down.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. stopped asking for forgiveness. Cause you should know, only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. More than lovers, destined to find one another. Like lightning and thunder, can't have one without the other. It was raining in the skies. We can't be torn apart. We are linked together, watching fire forever. We are linked together, together. Past the rings of Saturn, across the Milky Way, where a sweet and diamond will return.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Crystal Maiden.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Gyrocopter!
Dire team pick.
I speak for the trees.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Ogre Magi!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ban.
It's a warrior.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Ataque aqui!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Void incarnate.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
Poor defense. I gambled. Poor defense. I gambled.
I mean, they absolutely want to be pulling these lanes as much as possible. So want to be fighting, it seems. All 5 boys together. No smoke though. No smoke.
Could we potentially? I know he's just happy about it. Zenki's like, "What's going on, man? You like my hero or what?"
Oh, he knows.
Oh boy.
How many are you walking into, bro?
Yeah, do you actually want this fight? All the slows, but there's no stuns, and well, that
could have been.
That was a tease. What's going on?
Yeah, Observer Ward first. I mean, yeah, it would have got de-warded now, but they might have been able to take a better fight. You know, maybe loop around to the backside.
So do you think that Army Genius could potentially go an aggro tri-lane and dodge the Abaddon versus the Ursa?
Sorry, just laughing. You just devoured the Nature's of Prophet tree. So it's a free gold already from a Mangdaya. So it's a nice start to the game. Aggro try with what, sorry?
Like just to try and dodge the Abaddon versus the Ursa lane, because it feels like you are now putting so much emphasis on your Gyrocopter and Doom, because if Abaddon has a bad lane as a core, you don't keep up in farm at all. Like, this is very similar to like an Omni Knight 3, and you suck in lane. Like against an Ursa, what are you gonna do? So is there any capability they can swap the lanes? They're not going to, it looks like, and is this worrying you then?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, the positive side is that it's not the Tusk there for the very start of the game. So he leveled up the tag team when the smoke popped, assuming that it would have been a nice, quick pick-off, but it's very risky to be laning into. You can see they're body blocking as much as possible. Well, Lim, with his boots of speed, he's just going to try and stay as hidden as possible. Straight away, when that second wave of creeps comes, he's going to try and pull it. Like, he just cannot be anywhere close to this CM and Ursa, otherwise taken down. Maybe if you can get a few early levels, a bit of an advantage, you can at least secure the very base levels of farm for yourself, but I'm a little surprised that Lim's just sitting back. He's not doing much of anything. You've got the movement speed advantage over the CM. He can't.
Yeah, definitely a lane you can't go head-to-head versus. I mean, the Ursa does need a little bit more levels than what he previously did to be that lane dominator, but you're paired up with the Crystal Maiden, which heavily enables any of your position ones to play aggressive and find kills early.
I think CM is probably the strongest level 2 in the game. Just that Crystal Nova into Frostbite combination, plus a carry that has some kind of kill potential. I mean, Ursa's of course got the Fury swipes, he's got a slow himself. Juggernaut can work as well, Troll can work, Monkey King can work. Just about what does it do when it gets to the later stages, especially against this Abaddon lineup, right? The Frostbite's going to be basically useless. It's going to get purged off him. I think even though it's going to be nice against, the Gyrocopter, against the Doom, I think we should see the Crystal Nova being prioritized here by Zenki.
See, no rotations coming through for these power runes. Well, I should say, sorry, the runes. But again, we're going to see it's Army Geniuses having a hero that does not need a bottle at all. So Bob's going to have at least a nice time there. Is this bottle completed? And it is. Don't want to lose that. Whew. I'm worried there a little bit.
He's fine. Gonna lose out on a couple of creeps though, including a ranged. That's a little bit unfortunate for him, but I'm sure he would take the trade of just having HP to be able to put into this any day of the week.
It's going to be a game where we'll see these two mid laners get active incredibly early on, and it does feel like South build esports, so like you're going to have a Nature's Prophet across the map, the Void Spirit can be pretty mobile, whereas Dire, like, Ogre's slow, Abaddon's not the fastest either, so it could be very awkward for Army Geniuses to mirror these aggressive early movements that Radiant might try and play with.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's going to be enabled a lot more when you've got this Nature's Prophet slightly higher level. I mean, he's already got the Blightstone, which is, of course, good for any kind of pickoffs. Nice use of the shards there, actually, and drags it away so that this they're only going to get one creep denied to this wave. Play coming out there from Samael. Actually going the Falcon Blade as well. Saw last game, you went for the straight up Ags, and it didn't end up working out for him, rather than a bunch of small little items. But Falcon Blade, it basically provides everything that you could possibly want as a Tusk. I would personally prefer the Medallion though.
DB, 2 points Rocket Barrage, sorry, 2 points Flak Cannon. With the help of you, gonna try and bring down the Nature's Prophet. Looks like again we're seeing him go this build. Mainly this time it feels like the Rocket Barrage is not gonna have as much value because of the Nature's Call tanking up, and you want a way to help kill off the treants.
Yeah, of course, makes sense. DB, he's gone super greedy here, just putting a lot of faith in you to make sure that he's not gonna be able to pull off in the camp. Done. That he's not gonna die. DB no boots. He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna get the Band of Elven Skin first, just make sure I'm able to secure my farm. It's working out for him soon.
A bar? Trying to man fight right now. The Furious stacks are coming through. Up to 6 on Wummy. See though, a bot? Whoa, that's a lot of damage. 2-point stroke of fate. He's in top lane as well, actually. We're battling it out. DP got a point up in the Rocket Barrage now, and Samuel's gonna end up falling there.
Can't ask for much of a better start, and it's only going to continue further. I mean, very close to being able to pick up that those power treads. So any stacks going on? I mean, really the only ones that we've seen are around where he was doing it right now, and they actually end up dying.
And the bot, if he doesn't get the kill fast, he's going to take a lot of damage eventually as well. Lim protected from the shields. Curse of Abaddon is slow, but now Bog coming through from the TP, drops the double combo. He does the neutral and Lim gets away. Oh no, disastrous. That rotation from Bob. I mean, at least he's going to get a refill in the bottle, and Tusk is soaking mid, but that is a lot of time wasted now.
It sure is. I think a little premature with the chat line there, but the poor defense, and they end up even getting the deny. It was actually the Abaddon shield, but that infused raindrops doing the big part of the work there to be able to block out the Earthshock damage. No doubt that this has been stacked up a little bit here. He's walking up. They've got vision of him. Nighttime, so he's gonna get revealed.
He's got
first.
6. Oh, sorry, he doesn't have a point in Doom. Never mind.
Lim was actually the one that was able to secure the majority of those creeps as well, so things going well. Good to better. I think they might have seen that Observer Ward go down, though. If Zenki opts to try and de-ward it, he's got a Sentry Ward just to live it out to him now. It'd be a little bit scary. Might wait for Lim to show himself first. Gonna be the case. Instantly remove. What'll it cost him, though?
Not much. Some mana.
Fear. The fear of the Crystal Nova.
Now we'll run away. Honestly, Wami's having a much better lane than I was anticipating here. I guess, like, Abaddon and Grimstroke can kind of trade pretty well.
Sure, but I feel like you could have got way more aggressive with the CM, you know? Like, you're using a Photic Shield because you're trying to put pressure on the enemy team, so then it's very easy to just turn around and go on the other target that doesn't have the shield up. You know, early on, you're not able to spam it out. It's got a long cooldown. So they had this timing where you can use the Crystal Nova and the Frostbite to get a pretty easy kill.
Top lane, roll in. DB needs help. It's going to come through from the TPs. Wami here with the shield and our DP. It's a nice cooldown on 2. Bob's even getting involved up top, but it looks like he's actually looking to try and get a little bit of space away from the aggressive side of Dire. And they just answer these movements across the map right now. We haven't seen Enryu get active with the TP. We haven't seen any kills yet from South Build either.
I think he'll start to get a lot more active once he's got that Wrath of Nature available. Just the burst damage that it's able to deal at an incredibly rapid pace is you know, something to be afraid of for sure. Again, I'm not seeing it with this Falcon Blade from the Tusk. I feel like you need to enable that solo target pick-off to be able to start these fights. You know, if you're able to get rid of the Grimstroke, you're able to get rid of the Ogre. Hell, I mean, of course, Gyro or Doom would be the more prioritized target, but to be able to take them out, it's going to be nice and easy to do it when you've got that Wrath of Nature, when you've got the Walrus Punch, you've got an Ursa. You can see here they're attempting a kill onto DB, but it's just the 2 of them.
TPs once again. Lim, 3 points in the Stroke of Fate, so it's a lot of damage on Enryu.
It's eventually here. Oh, there's
now the Wrath of Nature, toss. Oh, that's a lot of damage. DB will fall. Where's the TPs coming up from Dire? Doom has it, but he doesn't have too much mana. Abaddon does as well, but they're actually not going to come up. We saw what could happen previously with a TP rotation from the Abaddon, but instead he tried to run on over.
Bit of a mistake. Of course, TP's so highly valued right now. Is Samel going to try and snipe a couple of these creeps here? Ball's coming through, but yeah, Wami just a little bit slow there. We've seen how effective an Abaddon can be. I mean, he was level 6 super early on. I feel like he's been 6 for at least a couple of minutes now. Not wanting to use that, put himself at the front of the team fight, soak up a lot of the damage, and on their gyrocopter in return. At least Mamang Dai is having a good lane, though. 700 gold away from the Blink Dagger. Going to look to get real aggressive. He's just going the full farming build. You can see level 8. No point in Doom just yet.
Well, it's showing the net worth without a doubt here. Mamang Dai are on top, and like you said, he's going to have a pretty solid timing on this Blink Dagger. So, yeah, I imagine we'll see him start to get involved in a lot of these fights across the map at the moment. But 6 kills, 9 minutes in, a little bit of a break in the action. But you know, with Ursa posturing up top at the moment, it looks like that Southfield Esports really want to continue to control this side of the map and get the gyrocopter from, you know, to stop him from freely farming.
Yeah, for sure. 4 points in the Scorched Earth. Do a lot for his farming potential here on the Doom, though.
A bot? Nice snowball dodge. Doesn't find the ink spot stump, but a bot still doesn't have the ultimate available. Stuck in the Sprout. He's able to man fight, but he'll lose his life. And now Wami as well with the ultimate on cooldown. Bob coming over with all of Radiant. They're bringing the numbers to the fight, which will secure them 2 kills. But still, I mean, it costs them the Ursa. And guess what's happening across the map? I mean, DB's getting farm mid. Has almost got this Blink Dagger completed. So all in all, as long as Army Geniuses aren't losing damage to the tower, now they're going to be able to bring the numbers to that next fight up top.
Lim has been really good with his Stroke of Faith, just being able to completely turn team fights around, really throw back the effect of this Nature's Prophet right at you. It just amps up all the damage. I feel like it's a deliberate play as well by the Army Geniuses heroes to stand right in line with the enemy creep wave too, just so that you're buffing up that damage even further. 2 for 2 trade, including 1 core. When your cores are farming, take that every time.
Do they have a smoke? I'd love to see them go and top, and yeah, they do. Like, this is...
Again, the Lim, he's being scouted out by this tree. Oh, nearly gets blocked in there. See how aggressive they're going to get with it, though. Got the siege creep.
Oh, no.
You've got the time
It's too late, I think. Not with the Abba TP. Can he get the shield fast enough? Lim's also got the soul buy-in. Finds the leash onto both the supports here. Now Lim's protected. Bob still hasn't found the connection in the back. And now with the double doom, Mamang Dai is going to show up. And that he does. Bob's in trouble. 1 astral step, but he's out of mana.
OTP.
They got the vision to chase him. Bob, Yu's trying to close the distance. The ignite slow has now worn off. Bob? And for you as well, Mamang Dai. There we go, the blink on forward, and Bob last astral step down to the southern side, but the stroke, ooh, just shy. Wami though, that last miscoil, I don't know if it's going to be enough, and it won't. But he gets Zenki's Korean. Ugh, that's just Army Geniuses. Zenki? Zenki? You've got a Bart coming on the higher gun, but you as well has got some backup. They're giving the shield. He's not going to get brought down from the kick. Now Samael has to run on to disengage, but he himself won't be able to. Army Geniuses. They're doing all of this while DB's just freely farming.
He's loving life. He's got that ancient stack as well that he's going to be able to get. That lower cooldown now on the flak cannon. He's going to make full use out of that. He has the Maelstrom completed if he wants to. I think he's just... No, he's going to buy it to amp up his farm as much as possible. Waited for the unreliable gold to be maxed out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's just gone for the small value item after that. I feel like the wand is the way that you want to go. You know, he's going to be wanting to perhaps take part in a few more of these team fights. You've already got the Orchid getting closer on Enryu's Nature's Prophet. Now you've also got a Medallion on Wami. Straight into that Solar Crest, and why not? You know, you just want to enable this Doom to continuously be rushing forward. You can see he's... That's the thing that Army Geniuses, I think, are doing better than Southfield for the most part, is just farming all of these jungle camps with maximum efficiency. Much more stacking going on. Smoking before that, as I say it, but... Still, you're going to be able to make an aggressive move. You should die. What's it going to cost in return?
A bot blinking for the fine Zenki snowball. No, Crucimator wasn't in the area to get protected for the snowball, but this time, Southfield, they're going to be able to bring down 2 supports, but that's a hell of a cooldown. DB coming on over with the AOE damage and our bot as well. They drop the Doom on Enryu, but Mamang Dai is well aware that he can commit forward for an extra kill and make it a team wipe. There's the voice lines. DB comes through. It's a triple kill, and this game, oh, it's a disaster right now for Radiant.
I mean, you gotta put some respect on the Army Genius's name, you know? Like, they're showing that they've got an amazing amount of cohesion, their supports are working well together for this dual core lineup, they're stacking, they're taking fights, they're playing around their objectives really well, and I feel like their itemization is pretty on point as well. You know, it's exactly what they need to do at every part of the game. They're, even just the way that they're leveling up, Doom not putting the point into the Doom, you know, that's not his job. You can't be just going into these cookie cutter builds every single time. You got to read the game and think, why am I actually doing this? Speaking of Doom, he's got nearly 3,000 gold available to him. Bye.
Yeah, what do you think the next item's going to be here for Doom? Do you need some way to kind of like armor for the Ursa and the Nature's Prophet, even Tusk Void Spirit? Or is it too early?
As well.
Yeah, BKB.
Maybe drums? No, he's just going to go. Yeah, I'm a fan of going a greedy item as a position 4 if you're a core that, like, it's going to change the complexion of a game, like an Enigma, you know, he's going some really greedy item to get an early BKB, an early Blink Dagger, not that it's really that much anymore, but going
Falcon Blade, ain't it?
On a Tusk, I'm not really feeling it, you know, I feel like a Medallion is obviously much better at everything, really, you know, it's going to buff up everything that you're wanting to do when you're trying to pick someone off. Defensive capabilities, where I feel like, you know, if Ursa's lived for a couple of extra seconds, you know,
oh no, they got the stun.
Right.
Bob, nice snowball. Once again, dodges the ink swap, the soul bind, it forces the Tusk to play right on top of the Void Spirit. So even though he got that nice snowball defensively, he still indirectly gets his core killed. And the Tusk is going to get dived under the tower. This is getting scary here. I don't think we were expecting the farm from Wami to be so high in his impact. But like you said, Army Geniuses, they are doing an incredible job at playing around these objectives. They took 2 really, really strong fights up top defending that tier 1 tower while the Gyro was just farming. Now you've got items coming online. Solar Crest already for Wami. He's going Vlad's next spot. DB. Big timing here with the Orchid, but using the area, it's not going to matter. Bob with that burst potential, they'll tick him out. And now with a snowball on, but Mamang Dai is going to move on forward. He drops to Doom on top of the Void Spirit. It's only a level 1 through. The Sprout blocks him in, but let's see if he's got the movement speed to continue chasing. Where's it denied? Someone needs to come back. Is he going to tick out? He's got that region from the tower. One more tick. Void Spirit. He got denied. Enryu gets him. But still now with the BKB, Mamang Dai, they find 3.
It's still a 3-for-1 at the end of the day. You know, good attempt to go for the Nature's Call. We saw the attempt as well for the Freezing Field, but just the instant stuns coming out. You've got the Infernal Blade. You've got the War Stomp available on this Doom, and it's so hard to channel anything right now as the CM. So many ways to interact.
Yeah, it's
not looking good. I mean, I was about to say, look, the thing that you can, well, Roche could be a nice cheeky little play for them to go for here. Got the minus armor coming from that Orb of Corrosion, unfortunately not stacking with the Blightstone that Enryu has. You should be able to secure it though, so it gives them a nice little buffer. It allows him to farm that little bit more, and I mean, he's just gone Fury and he's going into the Blink Dagger next. I was about to say, at least you've got the luxury of like, this Abaddon, he's not like a 3rd core, you know? You're not really worried about what the Abaddon is going to be able to do in these fights, but whereas, you know, you've got 3 distinct damage dealers on Southwood Esports side, but this Void Spirit, Bob, he is not very farmed at all, so I don't know if he can even qualify as that.
Yeah, this is not the game we were looking for Bob, not the series we're looking for on his birthday. He had I mean, we were singing his praises in the first series of the tournament, but unfortunately he's not sitting too comfortable right now. It's Mamang Dai and Ju's going to be able to find another pickoff.
He heard me again. He's going into the medallion now, but I think it's just a little bit too late. Those kills that they were able to get on the Ursa in particular, I think have really put South Coast Esports in. Does have the blink dagger now, I believe, on the Ursa. They're going to try and make an aggressive movement here. They know that DB's trying to chase him down. Nice use of the Sprout in those narrow choke points to be able to block that off. So even Buster's not going to be able to take him down. Could be a Shadow Blade here in Enryu. He's got the money for it. Haven't bought it yet, though. Oh, there we go. TP back, pick it up. Maybe looking to wait and use the Wrath of Nature first? No? We'll just get an easy kill onto you, I guess.
Looks like, well, even Zenki is like, let's just drop the ultimate. I'm never using it.
They're just wanting to get any kill that they can right now.
Yeah.
And Ryu, now that he's picked up that Shadow Blade, I wonder if they spotted it out. Did. He will, as he's looking to farm this one up, and they've switched tact. They're going to go for a bit more of the Rat Dota game style with the Aghanim Shard picked up. And Ryu, he's just going to try and be a nuisance and delay this game out as long as possible to make sure that this Battle Fury is going to have some kind of effectiveness in the game for South.
Which I like that thought process, because you take a look, Dire doesn't easily shove out waves. Grimstroke's great, but Ogre's maxed out Ignite even then. Like, Abaddon's not going to do the job. The Doom, it's not too bad. Definitely, 25 cooldown Scorched Earth. So I do definitely think, though, we brought up earlier that Army Geniuses are pretty immobile. So I love this from Enryu. It's really going to force them across the map and give a lot of space, because that's what a bot needs with this Battle Fury.
Sure. Be able to catch out this Observer Ward, though. Know the positioning of Zenki as well as Bob. They know that they don't have to be all that concerned up there, and he's just sitting in the base. He's going to be able to pick up now the Aghanim Shard. He's going to try and be as annoying as possible. Top side, but Magdai has revealed himself and reveal all of the wards.
He's got BKB.
To him.
Has to pop it now. Even though Wami was TPing in, yeah, you're very happy with the BKB force out there. That's down to 7 seconds. Magdai is going to be careful about coming back on forward here. The blink on Ursa, the Fury Swipes, it's still there. Magdai gets the kill before. Very nicely done on a bot, and now you as well. They're just able to stand their ground. Enryu protected with the Sprout, and now he's got the big boys, the trains moving on over. But now with DB showing up, South built through. They want to stand their ground. Bob's having a pincer wraparound here, tries to bring down Wami, showed at the last second. It's all up to DB now. It's a lot of damage, man, but Radiant, they're so low, they're forcing them back. They'll deal with everyone but DB, and now they'll go for them at the end.
Man,
Bob, you sets up. Can they go back in? DB will lose his life.
Oh,
Army Geniuses. Look how weak they all are.
Zeus ult. Imagine if you could use that, like, you just get like 1 Zeus ultimate per game, even if you don't have Zeus on you.
Oh, Magdai? Is this a dead there?
A little bit about. Oh, just lives though.
Why did he
not hit him one more time? I don't know.
Oh, like run down with the Scorched Earth, then he has Doom. For the second life. What?
Question mark?
He's a good person. Doesn't want to see people die for unnecessary reasons, right?
Sure, let's go with that. But the pressure that Enryu was able to put on the map, it's completely changed the complexion of this. Have a look at the win probability. It was looking real bad for Sheffield Esports, but it's getting up closer towards that 50-50 mark now, and it's amazing what space can do. So next time your team complains at you in a pub that you're just feeding way too much, space. It's their fault for not making use of the space.
Make space for me, team. Come on. What's going on here? I mean, I can't believe they're in the lead right now, South Built. And Ryu's going the Silver's Edge as well.
I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, maybe just wanting a little bit extra curriculum and Magdai. He's feeling a little bit, maybe sensed that it was coming. The wave of TP started to come. They got cancelled. Maybe just wanting the extra, I think it's 6 seconds of uptime of invisibility, just so that you can continue to play this Rat Dota style. I mean, I'm sure if Bulldog was watching this, he'd be very proud.
Yeah, it's whenever he sees one of his little disciples riding out the game on the Fury, and he gets a little chuckle. He's like, "Woo, my legacy is continuing."
Did you ever watch that video that someone made back in the day? I mean, it must be years old now, but someone made like a compilation of like Bulldog ratting on Nature's Prophet, and then Obama were like, "This is a disgusting act. We're not going to allow it to happen anymore."
I haven't seen it, but yeah, it is kind of filthy. It's so annoying versing Rat Dota. Whew.
Just ban it, XD.
Just ban it. Just ban Rat Dota playstyle in general. Look at how they play this.
Take away the outpost. You know, some good reading of the game. Again, this ward that was recently placed, it spotted all of Army Geniuses right now. That double damage is going to be nice though, but very hard to de-ward this observer ward that's sitting on top of the cliff. Yeah, with that tier 2 tower taken on the top side because of Enryu, it's just a little bit more experience creeping the way of South build in comparison to Army Geniuses. They're not getting that passive minute-by-minute buffer. All the tier 2 towers are looking fairly healthy. Even Abadi's just happily perched in front of his tier 2 tower in the mid lane. You've got Bob sitting down here. Right now, it's not about the farm for him. He just needs to make sure they're not losing too much objective. He's even getting close to picking up the Ags for himself. Only 1,100 gold away. Gonna have to be a little scared though. Yeah, you could tell he was ready to go out there, you know, dissimulate, use the Resonant Pulse to be able to farm that one up. He might even try and go for the cheeky play, but it's risky, that's for sure. Yeah,
it's gonna be a big power spike here for Bob.
Pings though.
Yeah.
Side, pushing in.
Oh, such a nuisance. I mean,
now this has happened. Again, you've got the outpost. You can TP up if you really need to. It's gonna try and go for it here so that they can get some kind of map control back for themselves. They might even go for a kill onto DB.
Oh, Bob, DB. You've got to retreat as a team. DB's just dead. I am astonished at South build having a 2,000 net worth lead now. Like, this game has just been blown wide open, and they are making just a couple of mistakes, and yes, you have to give props though to South build because they are punishing these mistakes.
Yeah, and very important that Bob was one that secured the kill as well. You know, with this siege creep, he's going to have enough money to build up that Axe Scepter. It's coming straight out to him, so it's a good way to be able to control the effectiveness of Wommy. You know, the big strength of the Abaddon is the Aphotic Shield to be able to purge off a lot of this stuff. Again, even as a core, he's put all of his stuff into like things that buff up his team. You know, you don't have things like Lotus Orb just yet. I feel like that might be the way that he opts to go next.
Top lane, Mimeng Dyer. He's got some backup in the area. Pops to BKB. He's going to turn with a double doom, but Ursa gets a BKB off fast enough. He's going to try and stand his ground and man fight. Fire Blast holds back some ale. Now they're actually going to retreat away. The Doom's expiring here, so Radiant after this. Now, but there we go. But the Void Spirit is going to show up now with the double Aghanim Silence here on top of Mimeng Dyer without the magic immunity. But back in the midst of it all as the Ursa pops the ultimate. There's no carry in the world. It can chase down you, finds to kill even Zenki dropping the ultimate in the middle of the fight there. You do see Enryu losing his life, but Army Geniuses, DB nowhere to be seen.
And how did you even die? He was like all the way back here where Abad is right now, and he died to the Ogre as well, so maybe just the ticking from the Ignite ended up doing him in, but again, just more good fights coming through. It's a lot easier for Enryu to join any kind of engagement that's coming up next. They were wishing for a Roshan spawn right now, but South build, they're going to be happy enough to just you know, roam the enemy jungle, see if there's any, camps that they're going to be able to grab, take away the outpost, get those next tier of neutral items, and then by the time they've done that, Roshan will have spawned. Here we go, pops up now. Not to spot it just yet, but Abart's just going to be perfect timing.
Uh-oh. Because they
me every single time. He was like, he went the Falcon Blade, then he queued up the Medallion, but he went a Blink Dagger instead. And then he got the Blink Dagger and he queued up the Medallion, and now he's gone a Lotus Orb instead. Just buy the Medallion, man, come on. And there we go. The Earth Shock Ag Shard for the Ursa. So that Enrage, it's just going to consistently let him stand in the middle of these team fights.
It's so stupid. It's actually such a nuts shard.
And we saw that before as well. Like, he got the BKB off just in time with the with the Doom coming out onto him. If he can get that Enrage up as well, that's going to be pretty damn impactful, being able to reduce a lot of the duration of that silence and quickly able to turn things around onto the enemy team.
Yep. 7,000 net worth lead for South Build. They swung this game wide open. They were down 6,000 gold, but now they're the ones in the lead and a big opportunity to be able to take the second game and even the series. DB, it's a great ward. Radiant scouting pretty much everyone right now, but the big issue is who they're going to jump straight on top of Mangdaya. The silence stops the Abaddon from getting the shield off. Now DB, he's disconnected away from the team. There's no buyback from the Doom as well, so they can't rejoin. They're going to try and stand the ground. The shield's out, but DB, there's nothing he can do. They'll slow down the Earth to the force away, but they need a retreat. Yu's going to get stuck out of the sprout, but Zenki still gets a slow, though. They'll kick him back as well. Nice use of the headband. TP in the backline, and Ryu wants to clean up the supports, but the Shards blocks the retreat. He's going to attempt the TP out, but the Remnant's on point. Southfield Esports, they're going to try and team wipe them here, and they'll be able to do so. 5 down. It just cost them the life of Zenki, and boy aren't they happy. They can now walk up the high ground.
Oh, the poor man. All CM wants to do is get off a freezing field, and every single time it's just like, you know what, we could deal with all these cores, but no, we're going to get the easy kill onto the poor CM. Granted, it's probably one of the easiest ultimates to stop in the game, but I mean, it comes at a pretty big cost. And again, really nice initiation. You called it perfectly. Great observer ward just to get that instant placement. And even without the medallion, they've got the burst potential to be able to take him down. It's even a BKB now finished up for the Nature's Prophet. So we saw Enryu previous encounters. You know, he was, taken down perhaps a little bit prematurely, but it'll be a lot harder to do so now.
His bottom tower is under attack.
How do they... Is there an item that Gyrocop that can get where you feel like this game might swing into not full favor of Army Geniuses, but maybe a possibility where they could actually take fights versus South Build?
I mean, they're lacking damage right now. That's their big issue. And, you know, the Satanic is nice because you're always going to be able to live a little bit longer with the side gunner, but I mean, in that time, the rest of your team is just going to be dead. It feels like even though he's being played as a position 3, it's very rare that Wami's actually able to get right clicks onto people and use that Curse of Avernus, use his inherent tankiness. It's just standing around, occasionally casting an Aphotic Shield, using the Solar Crest, and, you know, this feels like a position 5 a little bit here, but granted, you probably wouldn't have this level of farm at this point in the game, but still. Not having anywhere near the same level of effectiveness as Enryu. Like, for me, he is easily the MVP of this game by making that split decision to change up his item build, to go this Rat Dota style that allows his cores to get back into the game.
This is kind of how we were feeling that the Abaddon would play out this game. I don't think we were expecting the lane to go as well and the early game for him, but all of a sudden when you fall this far behind, you're not going to have as much far across the map, because now with the map shrinking, you have to funnel that a lot into your cores, and you don't farm at a fast rate, so you can't really get those camps in the quick second when it's when you have that opportunity. It's just exactly like you said, like Enryu is just really taking over the position 3 battle, and now how do you get across the map? It's just funnel everything to DB. I mean, they have, like, you got Soulbind and Double Doom. That's what you got for Army Geniuses. The issue is you're going into the Aegis. I mean, it's going to expire in 30 seconds. You got to make sure you don't get picked off like this for Wami, though. So we'll see. Like, maybe they can make a smoke play here. They are looking for the butterfly soon, though, for the Gyro. He's going to dismantle the Mask and Mana, so they should have it pretty soon. And yeah, I think Army Geniuses might make something happen with that.
In level 25 approaching on a Bart here. Only a couple of... Probably this creep wave will be able to gather it for him, and well, it comes at the cost of his Aegis, so you've got a little bit less survivability in these team fights, but I don't think they're all that worried about that right now, especially with the Abyssal Blade picked up. Even though you don't have that little bit of an extra jump, you've already got the Blink Dagger, so you're not caring all that much. This is it. They had the timer ready. They know that the Aegis is gone. They're going to try for a pick-off onto one of these higher priority targets. If they could get the Ursa, no buyback on him. Can't be going for Samael. I don't think that's the value play.
It's a lot of... I mean, top shoved in now, so it's so obvious that they made a play. And you see Radiant just... get the formation up on the high ground. Set the defenses just in case if a smoke does transition to the triangle. Wommy. Well, they're setting up. I think he just... see if they can bring him down to start. Drag back, and they will. Wommy, bye. But now with the double doom, once again, the BKB is going to come through, but now with the buyback. Army Geniuses, they used the combo. They're getting nothing out of it. Maybe a backline kill on Zenki once again. That's all they can get at the Crusader, but DB. Still got some backup in the area, and Ryu, Bart's going to try and blink on forward, but Mank died with the counter initiation, drops War's up Inferno Blade, DB is chunking down a Bart. He's taking immense amount of damage. The Aegis ticked out as well, but Bart going to look to turn Wommy. He's got the ultimate back up online here, but the snowball gives him a little bit of space. Bart can he look to turn now once again with the rage thanks to the Earthshock, but he's going to end up falling. No buyback on the Ursa, but Bob, he'll clean up the backline, gets the Astral Step away. Mank died, blink, no, still on cooldown. So they find 3 heroes. It was a buyback forced out there for the Abaddon, but it's a bit of a net worth swing there for Army Geniuses.
Especially the fact that, again, the heroes that were able to get the kills, it was DB that got the last hit onto a Bart. So 850 gold going his way. They already had a good fight. He dealt a ton of damage in that encounter, and brings him that much closer to the Satanic as well. So will allow him to be a lot more of a right-clicking threat. So it was actually a fair amount of damage that Enryu was doing as well in that team fight, but it's not enough to be able to burst through all of this sustain, all this healing coming through.
Mangaya?
Oh, the Shiva's actually ended up clipping Nature's Prophet.
It's a great ward from Radiant. Yeah, they're scouting everyone out right now. How close to... so Ursa's got that 25 plus 3 overpower attacks for him. Bob's very close to 25 as well. He's all of a sudden picked up steam this game. You were highlighting it, you know, once he got that Aghanim's, it was going to be a big window, and you know, we've seen Bob do an incredible amount with it. Some big items across the map. Gyro Satanic.
We've got 5 heroes as well, standing around the Tricamp area, picking up the bounty rune. Go for a smoke play. I think just wanting to push lanes out a little bit. I think you need to be a little bit more passive now as DB uses the call down to be able to safely push out that lane. So, oh, no, they're making a play. Who needs call down? Maybe just kind of making them think. It was kind of obvious that we're not going to be pushing with this. Psych! We don't care. We've got Satanic. Bit of the wraparound. Who's going to find who, though? Mommy is a little away from the rest of the team.
They're both aware. Look at the lines drawn. On point. Have they got a ward, though? Need to place it on the high ground as soon as it pops. Blink down. Samael. Who's caught who, though? Grimshark's going to lose his life. Same with the Ogre Magi, but they've got a buyback available. They're going to try and rejoin the fight, but Mank died. Hasn't used the Doom just yet, but they're man fighting. No, the Gyro Cup, they can't stand his ground versus the Ursa. He's going to be able to win that fight. And then look at the freezing field. Good work from Zenki and all of Radiant. Just tear them apart, and that's it. They call quits. A 5-man celebratory snowballer Southfield Esports. They will force a game 3 here. What a comeback from them. I mean, it was only down 6,000 gold, but, you know, big fight swung in their favor.
when the world is sound asleep. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die. So come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making moves. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. We're rising, we're falling, we're making moves. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. One family in a sweet harmony. Someday we'll all be free.
team ban. Radiant team ban.
Sure, let's go.
Dire team pick.
Well, we're going the distance here for our last series of the night between Army Geniuses and South Build Esports. Incredible Game 2 performance from them. It's going to be a little bit different. Not in the bans. They'll get rid of the Huskar. They'll get rid of the IO. We've seen what can happen if they let that Huskar through. We've also seen what can happen if they pick up the Gyrocopter. So Denog, going back for a favorable position one here for a bot.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that they did first pick in their previous series that they played against Signal, and it was with pretty good effectiveness as well, right? Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And we've seen, like, DB didn't have as good of a time that time around, but we saw there was that one big team fight where they were sitting a fair ways behind, and they were still able to hopefully pull it back. They're just going for this combo. They feel like, you know what, this is something that we're comfortable with. They go for the Doom again. Oh no. Oh no. As long as it's not POS 5, just no POS 5 Alchemist, please.
Well, this is the identical opener that 496, sorry, that South Built did against 496. They went Gyro Alchemist, then they went Lion, Ember, and the Clockwork, and that's where Bob absolutely popped off on that Ember. So, we'll see. There's the Lion ban. We'll see what Army Geniuses take care of in the next phase too. But what do you feel like the Abaddon Grimstroke provide Army Geniuses? You said it's comfortable for them, but like, do you like this? Do you like them going for this in the second, third pick?
Be really aggressive, right? A lot of teams, they use the Aphotic Shield purely for like when you're running away to make sure that you can stop the stuns, but not Army Geniuses. They're going to use it aggressively. They're going to chase after you with the Inkswell. They're going to, when it hits, they're going to hit you up with a Soulbind, silence you up, and then Abaddon just enables you to continuously chase. It's just more and more and more forward. I feel like that's the way that they're going to go.
Radiant team pick.
That was the Ember Spirit, right? Where
yep.
Bob popped up.
Yeah, yep.
Re-Alchemist.
Yeah, it was Enryu that played the Elk there. I think he went double Ags Luna. Okay, this is a carry that we're yet to see, but a lot of streamers have been talking about him. From what I've seen, a lot of people are saying that this shard's kind of nutty. Have you seen the shard in action?
Not in action, no. But I always saw, like, we saw a Luna today. But not in our games, but in, I believe, maybe Upper Division, we saw a Luna, and they took the second Roche, and they didn't actually give the shard over to Luna when it was the carry Luna. And I was like, that's a little bit weird, because it does provide so much when you're able to get that those glaives bouncing around. I mean, especially if you combine it together with a Grimstroke, right? You're just going to have glaives bouncing all over the place.
Yeah, what is it? Shard releases an attack up to 2 random targets with a 500 radius, and those attacks bounce like glaives normally do. I believe I swear it reduced the mana cost as well. Am I missing it? I thought it did by 50. Oh yeah, it does. Lowers mana cost by 50. So I feel like it's a pretty nutty shard.
Yeah. Good. I'd rather... That's the great thing about Dota, like, if everything's overpowered, nothing's over. There's always something that's going to be there that's going to be like, how is this in the game? And, there's exceptions, like, maybe the Boostmaster, but it's good. Like, it's just some fine-tuning that the Frozen Toad needs to do.
The Frozen Toad. We'll see how that fine-tuning comes out through the later stages, but Army Geniuses... they're showing the flexibility in the Abaddon, but... do they do that again? It's definitely a better lane matchup versus the Gyro. He's still got a lot out of that Ursa lane, though.
I feel like it's not too bad going into the Alchemist, right? What's he going to do? Even you see the Aphotic Shield get put up, most of the times you're like, all right, I'm just not going to hit you. But if you're standing in the Acid Spray, it's going to pop off. You're going to be doing a decent amount of damage into the Alchemist. I suppose you're always running the risk of, standing in the spray, and then if you get tag team to turn around onto you, you're going to take a lot of damage, which is ideal, but still, I'm not minding it too much. I feel like it pairs, again, together well with the Luna. You want something that's going to be able to stand in on the front lines The Ogre hasn't been banned yet. They're thinking about it.
Yeah, it must be. It's like, do we go back for it? Are we gonna do it? What do we want to do here? But I mean, it would be great with the Luna. Like, if you're gonna play the Ogre, you definitely want it with the Luna. No, so we'll see the more traditional, the ABBA 5 Centaur getting picked up, which gives them a nice way to start. Grimstroke Centaur lane is a very, very strong lane.
I like the Centaur as well. As oh, here we go. We're seeing the.
There we go.
He's just saving the best for last, hopefully. Touch wood.
Yeah.
But you know, the Stampede, it's obviously going to be really effective. I feel like it's almost exclusively going to be used to counter any sort of Tusk initiation put in on them. You know, Luna is one of those heroes, kind of like, you know, the Sniper, the Drow, where positioning is paramount, and you need to make sure that, you know, you're not in a crappy spot. So if you get caught in an ice shards and got multiple heroes with tag team wailing in onto you, you're just going to die in an instant, basically. Not even an Abaddon's going to be able to save. So that's going to be the big challenge for them. Wami's going to need to be on point with being selective about when to use that.
Now, Army Geniuses, with this Ultra last pick, can we see any cheese come through at all that you think is a capability in this game?
I'd rather not. I feel like, you know, there's still something like a Storm Spirit that would be decent in this matchup. You know, it's like Storm favored versus the Ember Spirit. It allows you to have a little bit more of that, you know, initial frontline burst, so it's not all relying on the Centaur, right? Because, like, if you blink in, then you don't have any sort of ways to escape. You need to pop the Stampede perhaps a little bit too prematurely, and you mentioned the importance of the Stampede. So I feel like you need something else that's going to fulfill that role. And, you know, worst case scenario, you're going to have an Abaddon to save you. Well, with that Shadow Shaman being removed from the pool, I'm thinking maybe that might be how they're doing it.
Yeah, it would have been quite the hero to deal with the Storm. I think we're looking for a Zenki hero, unless they put the Tusk as a 5, but yeah, I think they're looking for someone to play with the Gyro. Probably a melee 5 in the lane. What's available?
Could just be the Tusk, honestly.
They're gonna coddle. Okay, the Gyro coddle. And Gyro coddle Ember as well, more importantly.
I don't mind it. Wonder how heavily he's going to jungle, just to make sure he's got the mana for having that. Will he even go the Shard? Will he even look to relocate people through it?
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know. It's good, but
5 seconds remaining.
it severely delays. I guess going into the Ag Scepter, right, isn't that amazing against a Luna. Like, he can just the orb and it's going to bounce around anyways. We shall see. And a Morphling coming.
Oh, we forgot about that. The Morph Gyro matchup.
Morph Gyro. Luna, even?
That's a... I don't know if I've seen that Luna set.
Yeah,
it's kind of scary. What the hell?
Exclusive to anime watchers, perhaps?
That's a pretty cool set. Just for watching the anime. Take that. Imagine if they did that. Something like rewarding people for watching. You go through all of it. A nice little item or something.
You link your Netflix account and then all the people stealing their friends are like, no, I need it. I need to actually buy a subscription. Oh
no. Alright, how we feeling? This is a big game here.
I'm not a huge fan of the Keeper of the Light, and I feel like, I mean, I'm keen to see how this mid lane match. This is Bob versus Mamang Daya, the Morphling in the mid lane as well. It's two cores that aren't really like super active early on, so it's actually a lot of the pressure this game is on Army Genius's off lane and support combination to be able to try and make things happen around the map. No insane tower pushes. Yes, Luna, if she's able to just sit there and hit, you're able to get a lot of stuff done, but you're also very susceptible to, you know, getting rolled in on, getting Walrus Punch, getting called down on top of your head. So it's a risky lineup that Army Geniuses have gone, but, you know, the Morphling into the Gyrocopter, it is nice, but it's just about how they're going to control the tempo at around like the 10 to 20 minute mark. It's going to decide this game for mine.
Yeah, you're definitely right. It does feel like this is going to be a very passive third game here because, I mean, Centaur making plays. A lot of the time we see like the hood into Blink. If you're going to rush Blink on Centaur, then it's putting a lot of eggs in the basket of having to snowball with that Blink and find pickoffs. Otherwise, it can be a bit too one-dimensional. And then for Dire, I mean, you've got an offlane Alchemist. We've seen South Built run this before with the Gyro, with the Ember Spirit, and it was really Bob that was the shining spot for them, who was able to make a lot of space here. So Bob's able to have a relatively good lane. We'll see how that'll fare. How does the Morphling Ember matchup actually fare in the lane, though?
Honestly, can't say I've seen it all too much, but just thinking, like, they don't have the strongest rotators now. Maybe one of the ways that you could previously abuse the the Morphling is, making those early rotations, making sure that, if you didn't have too many points in the attribute shift, is going to suffer a little bit. But now you've actually got that mana cost, right, that you need to use when you're shifting, which makes last hitting a little bit harder. You can't be saving up so much for the waveform for the escape capability. You don't have the adaptive strike for the range creeps quite so often. So I want to see how aggressive Bob's going to be. I feel like you need to have changed your playstyle with this new Morphling.
Yeah, I wonder though if we're going to actually see a lot more adaptive strikes at level 2, because now with the attribute shift you have 3 agi at level 1, or a 3 shift gain at level 1 over the just single previously, and that really required you to have a pointing waveform for the escape mechanic. But and also adaptive strike level 1 is really strong. It's only 50 mana, so it's not a whole lot, and it's pretty good to be able to secure last hits.
You're a kill on Danryu here. I was about to say, like, I remember back in the day, like, I think it was Sing Sing that did it on stream. He went this Luna build when stats was a thing. Is one gonna go down here?
Is one me dead? Yeah. Okay, maybe Zenki's dead. Ooh, what's going on?
Where he went like Luna Blessing and stats. And I was thinking, well, maybe the Luna's gonna try and do something like that. But no, she's just gone the Lucid Beam to start off. I don't think we've seen anyone that's gone stats in lane so far.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I saw Itzy in a pub put a couple for the Drow. Lim might die, and he will. Zenki. This is another combo that we've seen a decent amount as well. The Tusk and the Gyrocopter in the lane, really strong, and intrigued to see how a Bart also wants to go for the skill build. But you see the Rocket Barrage, very good kill getting picked up there.
Yeah,
but yeah, I think
that's the advantage of Tusk, right? You've got the Orb of Venom that you can use to catch up to people. You got the minus slow from the tag team. It just syncs up perfectly with the Rocket Barrage. Kind of like what they were getting with the Ogre last game, right? You got the Ignite, you've got Venom, same sort of thing.
Zenki. He actually didn't level a point in Snowball.
You could still
against
off the stairs if you really needed to get away. He's just being as annoying as possible. Oh, dodges it out.
Missed.
Oh, the chat wheels as well. He's taunting, he's chat wheeling, he's doing everything.
Look at the space.
Oh, cutting them off as well. Oh, it's just so annoying. Gives him the
tip on me. Oh man,
I love Zenki so much.
You come over to Australia, bro. You playing like that? You making some nice plays. Respect. Yeah, Meng Dai. See how he's going right now. It's pretty even right now mid. I don't think maybe an outplay might come through, but I think a lot of our attention will be put into the side lanes. We see DB is going for a 2-0-1, but Dire is pretty passive with the Elk and the Coddle though.
He's making so much space as well for this Gyro, right? He's a full level ahead of the Centaur right now. So he's not there now. He's moved around to grab the bounty runes. Zenki real well. And then he's just going to come back when this Gyrocopter's level 4. I wonder if he's going to go the point into Flak Cannon super early on, or if they're just going to focus on securing the lane with the kills coming through from the extra point in the homing missile. Like,
and this is...
No, I was just about to say, like, it's again one of those situations where it's like it is a pretty value point to put like 2 points into the homing missile, because it takes its damage from 100 to 175. That extra 75 just for one extra point is pretty nice. You wouldn't put 3 points into it, but he's just going to go for Flak Cannon. Why not? Gonna make himself have an easier time with the farm.
And take a look at Radiant's wards right now. A lot of emphasis around top. They think of, you know, Zenki moving forward, wanting to scout out the Tusk, and also Bob as well on the Ember if he wants to get active at an early stage here. But usually I actually like the Centaur matchup versus the Gyro early on, just because of the mass damage advantage that that the Centaur has is usually very difficult for the Gyro to CS. But this is just big props to Zenki. He's done an incredible job at making it difficult and just, you know, kind of pulling the Centaur out of the lane and giving a free time there for a bar.
Yeah, with the Centaur out of the lane, pulling the lane itself as he's doing right now. Unfortunate that he got the crappy kobold creep, but there's a couple of wolves there that he was able to stack up as well. So he'd be able to kill at least 2 of them.
And I was like thinking in my head, like an Alchemist Coddle lane doesn't sound very strong at all. But I guess what it provides you is you kind of just sack the Alchemist maybe in the lane for a little bit. And then it just allows the Coddle to play more for the jungle, making stacks. And that's where the Elk can kind of catch back up. And I think that's what Samael is going to try and do.
That's what he's doing, either for the Alchemist or even just for Ember Spirit. Like, I know it's a core Alchemist, so you kind of do want to enable him in that way. But I feel like a lot of this is on the back of a butt. Like, you've given him a really good start to the game. Like, he's having a fantastic time right now. And Zenki, he's doing a great job too of making sure he's not leeching too much experience about the weakness of the Coddle. It's exemplified right there.
Nice little kill there for DB. It was 3 points up in the beam. So you see it's an ability you're able to spam a decent amount. I mean, he's got 2.5 mana regen. It is kind of helping out here with the raindrops. Even goes up to 3.5 when the Bass is nearby. But yeah, low cooldown, you know, spamming ability 225 can really be a thorn in the side against heroes in the lane. But man, Wami's just unable to play up top. He had to fall back and farm a stack, and unfortunately Centaur's taken a hit here.
I'll be able to stack this camp up, and we're not able to get it out of range in time. It'll be the bounty rune though, so a couple of points picked up. He takes it away, so Bob's already got the regen rune bottled. It doesn't really matter all that much. You finally scouts it out, but it's too late. Enryu's got what he wanted. So that's the power treads finished up. Another set of tangos. It'll tide him over until he hits level 6. And for the Alchemist, things are not going too bad.
You know, we were saying that it's going to be a pretty passive start to this game, and maybe even mid-game as well. It's going to be reliant on like that Centaur blink and, you know, whenever Bob wants to get active. But who do you think that this passive game is really going to favor heading into kind of like a mid-game timing?
I mean, it has to be the Alchemist, right? If you're able to buff up the Gyrocopter that little bit further, you can see he's going the first item Maelstrom, very standard, just looking to buff up his damage any way possible.
This is, yeah, it's going to be scary then looking at having your double core combo with a Morphling and a Luna. Like, these aren't heroes that can make plays. I mean, we see Thompson on the Morphling. He can definitely do so if he goes for like a Dragonlance build and maybe has like a position 4 he can play with the Replicate. But, you know, there's not really anything that Mamangdai can play with this game on his own team. Okay. Oh, sorry, I should say the enemies.
I think he's even just dragging the wave, making sure that, you know, it's trying to push into the tower, just disrupting the equilibrium. I'm really loving the way he's playing this game. It's even forcing Mamangdai out of the lane.
He surely brings it to the Gyro or the Alchemist. Just feed the farm into the Elk. Oh, no. Mamangdai is gonna block it off at least.
And he just pulls it back in. You got a double wave now pushing into the tower. Easy farm, easy life.
Just gotta last it under tower though. I should get the range one, but
he's doing a good job. Hey, he's gone the double Null Talisman Coddle build. Can't say you see too much of that.
Yeah, wow. A lot of regen. Centaur went for a Vanguard. How do you feel about the Vanguard build? Because I thought he was actually going to go for a Hood instead.
Potentially. I mean, Vanguard, quite a strong item. You know, these days, block chance increased is, you know, quite effective. It's a lot of effective HP that you're giving yourself. But, I mean, most of the damage that's coming out this early on is going to be magical. So, yeah, I agree with you that you know, maybe it might have been better even just to get the casual claw.
And maybe even thinks about going back into it, but like feels like second item, that blink is going to be pretty required here, because until then, again, no plays are going to be made, and that's what we're really seeing this game. You know, Bob kind of getting a little bit active, being a thorn in their side, but you know, he's even been slowed down in that third game that we saw to start the lower division. Bob was getting active very early. Well, might try and get the kill of you under the tower. And now Bob's actually out of mana here with a Stampede. They can close the distance. Stroke of Fate, Adaptive Strike, Mang Dire going to be able to get the kill on Bob. That's a big one.
Well, I tried.
He's like, I was around. I tried to do something for it. Wasn't able to. Yeah, just going for a little bit of a deep dive there. It didn't work out quite so well for Bob, but I feel like it's very... It's matchup dependent, but it's also like what core you're playing with that determines whether you go the Manta style first just for the additional farming potential, or if you need to get really active and play for this E-Blade on them. This game around, it's going to be the E-Blade. I feel like that's the right way to go. It does enable you to be a bit more of that playmaker, so not everything is on the back of the Centaur. It also combos relatively well together with the Luna, right? You've got, at worst, the Lucid Beam, at best, the Eclipse, that's going to be dishing out a ton of damage with the Ethereal form. And, you know, it's going to enable you to burst down one of these targets, whether it be the Gyrocopter, the Alchemist. Probably not going to catch out the Ember Spirit unless he expends too many of his remnants or he's low on mana. Still pretty scary. Actually, more sent to the Tusk.
Oh, no. You don't want to snowball that far.
You?
Oh, that burst! Well, I mean, Samantha was going to be laughing. He's like, oh, thanks for the kill. You just baited him in, Zenki. And Zenki's like, oh, I guess it's worth it. At least we got something out of it. But, I mean, top's going to get freed up here, so... And we'll see Radiant, they should be able to put some pressure on. Bommy's got 3 points up in that Retaliate. And how are the stacks looking, and more in particular, Enryu as well. He's been the one that's taking a majority of these stacks over the Gyro, but now Gyro's, you know, will slowly start to think about making his way down here. But, I mean, you still want to give Enryu a lot of that safe farm.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I feel like the biggest priority right now for Southfield is picking up that Aghanim Scepter. You've even got the Siege Creep wave, so they've taken the top tier 1 tower on Army Geniuses. I think they do need to respond to this, because it's just an Alchemist that you're against, and you've got the Grimstroke that's going to be fairly able to respond to it. I suppose if they get the tier 1 mid tower in response, they're not going to be too unhappy about that.
It does look like one is going blink next. Did he complete phase first? Yeah, he did. Okay. So phase Vanguard. He's at least going to have the movement speed with that and the wind lays to kind of run in. We'll see. Is there a big time we're looking for at the moment? Like anything coming up, you know, pretty shortly?
Not super shortly, but it has to just be Acceptor on Alchemist, giving over to the Gyrocopter, and it's the E-Blade on the big things that we're looking to see come up next. And well, you'd have to say that it's Southfield that are going to have the edge with that timing. Only 1,000 or so gold away for the Alchemist. He's got a camp as well as a wave pulled into him. Only 500 gold away, whereas it's still 1,500 or so on Mamang Dire. He's finished up the Eagle Song though. He's going to be able to farm quicker.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It doesn't seem like Army Genius is too worried though that they're not pressuring the Alchemist. Do you think they should be worried, however?
I think it's just having faith in your Morphling pick, right? Again, like Morphling, Luna, if you give them the space, it's not like they're lacking in terms of the damage that they can dish out. So,
oh, nice. Here comes the TPs. Use pops the shield at least for a little bit longer. And now with the Eclipse as well, Zenki once again rolls into the wrong neighborhood. And Mamang dies on a killing spree now. So, and they're giving some kills away to the core, but it does force a lot of rotation. So you see instantly, you know, the pings coming through. Let's see if the Radiant, if they're going to try and sweep down bot and protect that tier 1, or how they want to get situated on the map now with a lot of the heroes showing top.
Well, that's the Ags finished up now on Enryu, so he's going to move over, give it over to a bot, maybe look to make a play. I would expect the Tusk to TP bot. He's going to group up together with a smoke and try and make a play happen. Oh no, he previously, so it's still on cooldown.
Dire's middle tower
We go.
is under attack.
Aghanim's for Enryu. They do lose mid tier 1 though, which Army Genius have to be happy to trade that.
And Mang Dai getting the extra gold from securing the last hit, so it brings him that much closer to his E-Blade. So it's going to be this battle, right? Are they going to be able to make this rotation and catch someone out before that is available? That's the real key thing right now for Southfield. He's just continuing to farm. He's going for the second Ag Scepter. I feel like he kind of needs to be with his team. At the very least, just lay down the assets for it. You don't need to be right in the middle of a team fight. It's a big power spike. Maybe just wanting to wait for the BKB, realizing that there is the threat of the E-Blade coming out from the Morphin.
They find a quick pick off and reset. If one oversteps up on the higher ground, where I said Tusk was trying to get set up with a bot as well, but see, they I mean, they're going to hit a very big mid-game timing here from South Build. A bot's going to have BKB, Maelstrom, and of course the Aghanims that's got fed into him. You know, the Alchemist, if he gets another Aghanims at a very early timing as well, then you can give that to the Ember, and he's going to have Maelstrom around that. So, you know, this is just going to be a mass amount of net worth chucked out into the cause on South Build. And it just, we might really see that net worth feel too superior on the cause over Army Geniuses.
Oh, nice use of the Chemical Rage there by Enryu. He actually dodged out the adaptive strike damage. And I'm just thinking as well, you got the double Maelstroms here on queued up on the Ember Spirit as well as the Gyrocopter, so you're going to be able to dish out a ton of damage super early on from a decent amount of range. You're not too concerned about illusions or things of that nature. Even opting to go for the Manta style here is Mang Dai, just going straight into that Skadi, realizing how important it's going to be able to take out that Alchemist a little bit quicker.
You might be in trouble. Borrow time's on cooldown. He's trying to run to the team. Got shield up, ready to go. But bringing down Bob's not going to be easy. Oh, wow. Oh, Bob, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
There was a good use of the morph by Mang Dai. You know, he's able to get the Searing Chains off. Are they converting that into a Roche? Yes, they are.
They don't have Curse of Avernus, but it looks like they don't. Womi's pretty tanky. DB's got damage. Mang Dai's got damage as well.
They've even got best, just returning a little bit of extra damage. I don't know, though. He's in the region. The opposite side of the map. Oh, who's stuck in there? Is he going for this?
He's in. A bit early. Are you okay? Thanks for stealing that one. Mang Dai gets the Ages. He's having a very good game on the Morphling so far. 5-0. It's a slow game, 10 kills, 16 minutes in, but the net worth lead in Dai's favor. You know, you're getting kills here on Radiant, and yes, you've got a Morphling with a lot of killers, but the issue is you take a look, you know, who's dying on Dire. You know, 3 deaths on Toss, 1 on the Coddle. So a lot of the supports are paying the price, and that's just, you know, indirectly giving space for a Bart and Ryu, Bob to farm.
Come out, they want to make first use of this Bob. Could he get caught out again?
Blink's getting cancelled from the spray. Is coming over. Womi, Blink on forward, catches out Enryu. Even Luna's going to try and get involved as well. They pop out the Stampede, but Mang Dai is able to play around with the attribute ship. Now with the BKB, Abart's able to move onto the backline and just melt through the Luna. And when Mang Dai, even though he's got the Aegis, gets the waveform away, but Southfield Esports can close the distance with ease. And now after the respawn, they should be able to bring down the second life. And Mang Dai's going to waveform up in a couple seconds, but the root locks him in. Underneath the T2 tower you go, but the snowball, now you want to go into their own territory, Womi. Nice stun. A buyback's going to come through. 2. They haven't found the Morphling just yet. They're going to be careful how far they dive, but Limbo back and just going to end up falling as well. Southfield Esports. There's that mid-game timing. You see all this net worth funneled into the cores, and they can go against the Aegis advantage.
Yeah, you're playing this Alchemist. You're a very greedy build. Obviously not going as many points in the concoction. You got the Greevil's greed, but he hasn't been punished for it. You know, he's been part of 2 kills in this entire game so far, and well, they've all been for his team. And what that means is now you've got the second Aghanim Scepter that's going to be able to be finished up. He's just going to give that one straight on over to the Ember Spirit, you would assume. And, yeah, it's very, very scary prospect. You know, it felt like kind of in there with the Centaur standing next to the Morphling. It actually did more to kill him because there was just more targets for all these Maelstroms to proc off of.
Oh boy, what a fight there from Southfield, and now you've got two Aghanims to play with on the cores, and Jaru's farm.
18 minutes in, by the way.
Yeah, that's great. Like, they have... Again, though, this is 2 games now for Southfield Esports with just seen... The enemy team has given the Alchemist so much space, and Southfield are like, okay, we don't care. You want to farm, we farm, we're happy. Now I've got 2 cores with Aghanims, and like, you take a look, 9,000 net worth lead. It's almost like the Gyrocopter. You could switch around the hero icon and put Alchemist there, because that's where we usually see a position 1 Alchemist with so much more net worth. Wommy. Well, Zenki's able to snowball forward as well. Stampede, but it does nothing. A great route from Bob, and meanwhile mid. Well, the main dive does get solo killed down, but I mean, they're going to try and transition those kills down bot into an objective.
Not a ton of stuff you can take. I guess mid lane, I suppose. You know, the E-Blade was just used, but it's such a small cooldown that you're not really all that concerned about it. Could they be going for DB here? Very close to that Aghanim Scepter for Samael. He's over halfway, about 3/4 done. Now at least the Alchemist can focus a little bit more on his own survival. You know, you can see here, survival for himself and his team. That cloak's going to be really effective at stopping the Morphling from just him or anyone else down. Then going to go into the Solar Crest. Why not? Again, like, about helping out the team. You're playing essentially 1 core down, but when you've got heroes like this Ember Spirit and the Gyro that are this strong, you don't really care.
Yeah, you really don't. You've funneled so much net worth into them that having a core down, the core is pretty much just... He's morphed himself into his other 2 cores right now, and you see how Southfield they feel so confident. Take that tier 2 for free, and now, I mean, there's still a tier 1 mid, and now you have the capability to get the outpost, which it looks like Samael will do so. And this is... What's Ember going next? He's going BKB next. I mean, they're going to have very big window. Almost Skadi completed from a bar.
I mean, where's the damage?
I'm worried.
If you got a BKB.
Yeah, exactly. I'm really worried.
Not needed.
And... How do you take a big team fight here for Army Geniuses? It seems like Wommy just somehow has to get an incredible stun. Maybe you maybe you reset a fight with Stampede, force him in a choke point, they go too far, you turn with the clips, you shotgun down one of the supports or a call without BKB, I don't know, but like, you're not winning this farming game.
Yeah, I mean, the only way that they have to play right now is to try and, you know, group up together with all the cores, essentially, and just try and burst someone down, 100 to 0, you know.
Okay, well...
Waveform, Adaptive Strike, E-Blade...
A bot?
Nice
instant BKB. So they pop the Stampede for that. You also has to utilize the borrowed time pretty early.
I mean, that's it though. They at least force out a BKB. You know, they're able to defend. It's a much lower expenditure coming through from Army Geniuses. You know, the Stampede was used, the borrowed time was used, but they're not really in a position to take anything on the map anymore. You know, you've already lost tier 2 bot. Mid tower's gone, Roche isn't up, you're not all that concerned. Having a lower BKB timing, well, that is actually going to change the outcome.
Yeah, it's going to be really impactful here if you can't have that magic immunity, because Radiant pretty full on. I mean, they've got 2 cores that have like a hybrid damage output, physical, magical, for the Morphling and the Luna, but Luna herself now has a BKB, so hopefully we're going to see this time DP won't just evaporate through the team fight.
And you talk about the, you know, the burst damage that's able to come out from Army Geniuses, but just with this Quicksilver Amulet, Gyro has suddenly become a burst damage hero. Like, that attack projectile speed is pretty nutty. Combine that together with the Maelstrom procs, with the Ember Spirit using Sleight of Fist, you've got the Chakra Magic for the Ember, you're just going to be able to do it again. With Minus Armor coming through, it's... You know, I'd be scared, shaking in my boots.
Yeah.
Glimmer Cape finished up. Close to the Stallion, only 100 gold away. Things are looking good for Southfield.
Very much so. I mean, we'll see... Army Genius is going to try and do something about the status quo of this game. I don't know if they have the capability to do that.
I mean, I think maybe the timing they're waiting for is level 18 on this Luna. You've got multiple heroes TPing down to this bottom side. It feels like that's just to protect DB, but I'd be, excuse me, giving him as much solo experience as I could.
There we go. Ag's now picked up on the Keeper of the Light. So you got this Ignis to play with. And, I mean, Radiant have relatively decent ways to bring it down at a quick rate. Luna, Morphling, also reset with Stampede, but...
They've got a lot of area control, though, on Southfield, right? They've got the Ignis,
yeah, that's the issue.
They've got the root. They've got the shards as well. So... Like, I feel like it needs to it basically has to be that Stampede that's popped for it. It just makes the job so hard for Wami on the Centaur.
And when you're not stampeding to commit onto the Gyro, like, he's just going to punish you. That flat cannon damage will rip you apart. If you're running the opposite direction, then a Bart's going to be laughing.
He's nearly got his Satanic as well, only about 1,300 gold away. Stallion finished up. Just sit him on the front lines, you don't care.
It's crazy how much health he's already got. 3,100, 405 movement speed at the moment.
He's found a small little stack, ancient stack here on the other side of the map, so he's going to be somewhat happy with that. I wonder what item build he's going to go next. He's got 3,000 gold available to him.
It's a butterfly?
I guess so, but... I don't know.
Let's see.
Maybe a Satanic?
Dire's middle tower is under
Got an E-Blade.
Wow.
Alright. Just going all in on the magic damage, I guess. The game plan is try and use as many of those BKB charges, hold our high ground. They've got okay high ground defense. It's not like Southfield have the strongest on their side either.
Okay, well, they really have to now play around resetting the fight with Stampede. Like, you can, if you commit forward, then you just have to force these BKBs. Otherwise, now your game plan for all the magical damage is just not going to work in your favor. So it's all on Army Geniuses to reset a fight.
They were able to morph into the Gyro, though, but the duration's nearly done. So actually make any use out of it at all. They know that Roche is up. Could they try for a sneaky play?
Yeah, we haven't seen much this game of Mermaid Dai actually playing with the Gyrocopter. They do...
Like, if they could get that smoke, like, that's Army Genius's win condition for mine. They pick off someone that doesn't have a buyback. Is that anyone right now? They're looking pretty... reasonably healthy. Side for that. But, yeah, getting the shard for this Luna, you know, again, to have that extra glaives bouncing around in the team fight, even though you've gone pretty heavy into the magic damage, is highly impactful.
Roshan about to get killed. Wami, nice initiation with the Xbox stun as well. Reading, are they doing it? But the Ignis on top of the troop, but they're going to turn apart. The damage of the flat cannon is melting them apart. The Stampede, they need to try and reset the fight, but the bot's protected with the BKB along with the Satanic. They're going to be able to pick up the Aegis and rip him. 4 down, Army Geniuses. DB has to retreat away. The BKB pop, but he doesn't have a TP goal. So Bob can continue chasing.
Oh no.
A nice juke, but he can't hide. You can't run. 5 down, a full team wipe, and South Built Esports can now think about pushing up the high ground after the tier 2 tower.
Yeah, just playing a little bit too passive against an Alchemist lineup. It's not like they didn't have the potential to go for it. That's why I was really thinking, you know, heading into that last pick in the draft, I was like, okay, you know, a Storm Spirit, good matchup against the Ember, allows you to dive in deep, make some early plays, but they just sat back and farmed and, I guess, valued their strategy over South Built's. It's not working out, though.
It's not working out at all. They tried to play their style, but the slow style worked into the favor of Dire, and well, now they're, you know, turning this one into a little bit more up in their face. Full set of barracks gonna get claimed mid, and guess what? They got the Aegis still on a bar.
He's also got the Satanic, so as soon as that E-Blade gets used onto him, he can just Satanic it off. Doesn't even need to be KP until it's absolutely necessary. So he could use that lower cooldown. It's only 25 seconds now, so definitely going to be saving that BKB for the second life, unless they're literally fountain diving, and you know you don't have an Eclipse to deal with either.
My god. Solar Crest, give him all the mana, refresh the abilities, Glimmer Cape, healing up as well thanks to the Keeper of the Light. What do you do?
The Keeper, he nuked the creep wave so he didn't have anything to Satanic life
heal off.
But it's fine, he's going to be A-okay. Looking real good though for South Built.
That's... wow.
He's even got the Berserk Potion.
Yeah, everything in just... what a game here. And this is now like... I mean, it's not over. 20,000 net worth lead. It's not easy though for Radiant. There's a 9% probability, but how can they take a team fight in their favor? Like that Roche fight was the best initiation we've really seen them get, but it's just it seems like this is now they have to hope for a throw.
I mean, it was alright, but again, like, it felt the Eclipse came way too late. They didn't get that instant 100-0 burst that you need when you go this, like, double E-Blade build. Like, you can see now, they're kind of in two minds about it, and actually, DB's changing things up on the Luna. He's like, well, I don't think we're going to be able to do that, so I'm just going to need to survive in an extended team fight. So he's switched up, he's going into the Butterfly, very close to being able to pick up this Talisman of Evasion. Do it. Courier through to him. A little bit more survivability, but still looking rough.
1900 HP on the Luna.
It's not a lot.
It's not a lot at all. At least they get rid of the D.
Even the Psychic Headband on Lim now, so he's got that little bit of extra range. Again, the Inkswell, it's nice, but I think there's just way too much damage to deal with right now at Southfield.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
DB? Okay. Go, Buster, go. Wacha!
He did it.
Once again. What a...
I mean, they're just standing on the high ground. They don't care. They still got Aegis for another minute. You've got Berserk Potion. You've got the Minus Armor for sieging. You've got Satanic. You've got a Daedalus.
Oh, by Borrowed Time, by Blink on Wommy, by Centaur's Life as well. Nice Blinding Light. In back, they lose. The Arbiter of the buyback's going to come through, but DB with Eclipse, it's doing minimal amount of damage. They haven't forced out the BKBs. Rank Dire has to wave form away, but there she drows. They have to call quits as South Built Esports. They're going to continue on. A bot will not be able to get the rampage to end this one, but an ultra kill. 31-minute victory, and this is now, they're not, like, these are 2 games in a row where we see this is not getting...
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
You know, it shows the
Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Come and fly away with me. 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 Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making moves. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Somewhere by the emerald sea, where the moon and water meet. Somewhere close to harmony, when the world is sound asleep. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making moves. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. one family in a sweet harmony. Someday they'll all be have the whole world at our feet, watching seasons change. Our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand, open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I
power, infinite, infinite power, infinite, infinite power, 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 infinite, infinite, infinite power, infinite, infinite power, infinite, infinite power, 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 infinite power.
Infinite power. Infinite power.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Puck!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Lion.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Void incarnate.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Clockwork.
Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Mirana. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Warchief. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Timber saw!
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds Radiant remaining. Team pick.
Bloodseeker. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Juggernaut.
Choose your hero.
Missing middle. Missing top. Missing middle.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
safe.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Middle is missing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I see a lot of nothing in your future.
Silence!
Harm unseen.
A prize!
My path leads to riches.
Dire's courier has been killed. under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
My name shall live on. For the
Radiant are scanning.
Illusion!
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That was most welcome.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Haste!
A bauble from the void.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Much appreciated.
Most
Damage. There it goes.
I have my revenge.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We go unseen.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Your victory is
Pathetic well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
shadows take us.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Incoming!
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Coming in.
Radiant are scanning.
Clear cutting!
Double damage.
Dire are scanning.
Do it with flair!
Vanish.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The prize is mine.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
An easy shot. I could have taken
Shaman has fallen to the dire.
Illusion.
A prize.
are scanning.
Path I must walk.
Bleed out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As tribute.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Killed!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Double damage!
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Players here.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Your actions are
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Shadows take us.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
The prize is mine.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire victory.
to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. One family in a sweet harmony. Someday we'll all be free.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Radiant team, Dire team pick.
Mars!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
What's it with?
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
League's assassin.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Lion.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Ember Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Life Stealer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Dazzle.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Drow Ranger.
You may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle. The battle begins.
I speak of final rights. Get back. Do the wave.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. A foundling's life is all a gift.
My pride.
Been a lot longer than me and have been good a lot less. But hey, we're both doing our best.
Money changes hands. Wrong. All's fair. Dark light.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Your death ennobles us all. Shadows, take me.
Seek out our sleeping worlds, but be careful. All of the Quorum's gifts have
Radiant's
strings
middle
attached.
tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The rune of hate.
bottom tower is under attack.
You shall
Radiant
rise again,
structures are
Phoenix.
fortified.
I did not need to see you, Nyx. I could smell you coming from miles away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Never refuse gold given. Dazzle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
To see the dawn. Don't mind if I do.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Flames will spread thrice.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Captured in the flame.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, that was toast.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Reject. Zap.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Amazing what you found lying around.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Amateur.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Never refuse gold given.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What a bounty!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Shadow wave!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration! Wave!
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
We're gonna fight y'all
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Next time, don't get confused. Which target needs killing? Silence
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And good are linked.
damage and power
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks is falling. Dire's middle barracks is falling.
Doesn't even describe it!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Speedy rune of haste.
You'll have to do better than that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant
the moon and water me.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Dusk.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Grimstroke.
Dire team pick.
Ember Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Storm Spirit.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Tiny.
'Dire team ban.
Here's a warrior.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining.
Bristleback!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Phantom
Choose
Assassin.
your hero.
Rock'em sock'em!
Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Poor defense. How is it you heard not my warnings? Denied. My thanks. Slow. Denied! Fine! Without end, not death. Lord, you are flat son. Never refuse gold given.
rock. Okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But I'm worth so much more.
Stupendous!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage! You make a right pincushion!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Painted into a corner.
Radiant are scanning.
I've been wanting this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Got it. What have we here?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Well, I tried.
That's for me. You made bedrock. Now die.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has been denied. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under
All
attack.
according to plan. How many daggers am I holding up?
I hope it was worth it. All in a day's
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
They won't know what is.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Stupendous!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Thanks a lot.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This'll come in handy.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Got it.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A lucky find.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
What'd I miss?
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Comes at a price.
Over here now.
That went well, I think.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This should make my life easier.
I've been wanting this.
Takes the way.
Did anyone get the name of that wagon that hit me?
Crossfire take you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
My thanks.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Stupendous!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has
Oh, what'd I miss? kind of you.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks